gentlemen, congratulations on getting to this point. An incredible journey for both of you, but now just one match stands between you and that champion title. What's going through your mind in this moment?
It just feels unreal to be on the big stage here, and yeah, I'm just gonna have a good time.
Great words, quite the crowd supporting you here as well. Now, you, what's going through your mind?
Don't whiff Proton turn 1.
A good strategy. We'll get them over to the table and get into this finals match.
All right.
2 champions crowned already. We'll have to see who becomes our seniors division.
So I'm a little bit behind. Dang, I didn't realize I wasn't public on YouTube. So I'm a little bit behind on the stream just because, well, I was a little bit behind in person, and I wanted to catch up with what happened between what was the kid's name? The kid that won. Started with a J? Right?
Shortly.
Oh,
and this
no,
is scary
G.
I've just had a glimpse of that hand for Annabelle.
Between Luke and Annabelle.
It might be in trouble. Let's have a little look. This
And, man.
And go to 2 very different.
He had a good strat, though. At the end of the day, Dragapult was, it's exactly what he said. Dragapult was pretty much taking care of the Abras and the bench before they could even evolve. After he got the Alakazam taken care of, it was pretty easy from there. Which sucks, because I was really hoping for the Alakazam deck to, you know, pull off, just because I'm a little bit biased against Dragapult, I guess. I just want to see him, Dragapult, destroyed every single time. And after Karis ended up winning in Indianapolis, I was feeling hopeful. I was feeling hopeful. Let's see. But now we're about to get into the, I think the grown-ups.
The Masters division truly influences some of our younger divisions as well. And the big thing about seniors.
Wait, is this Masters or the seniors or the Masters?
Shows that you're a very confident trainer. Very excited.
On the main stage with the families of our senior finalists. I just want to ask you guys a couple of questions. First of all,
he says surreal a lot. He's having a great time.
David looking like he's ready to rumble now. Oh my goodness. And
sorry, I'm fast forwarding. I know I'm trying to catch up to the actual live stream.
To be honest, he was just hanging out with his mates until like 9 o'clock, but I'm pretty sure.
But I don't want to skip over what they have to say, man.
Because it's one of the toughest matchups. So after he came back to our hotel, we just had a little chat about what to do this, what to do that, and that's it.
Sometimes relaxation and getting some nice pep talk from your friends can be the best encouragement, right?
Yeah, of course. There are lots of friends here, so hopefully they can, you know, give him a power.
Of course, of course. Can we hear it from some friends of both of our competitors? Yeah!
That's so cool,
That's
man.
what I'm talking about.
That's so cool.
Absolutely phenomenal. How's he feeling knowing this isn't the strongest matchup?
I feel he's pretty relaxed.
What's going on?
So, I don't know why he's so relaxed.
That's it!
Let me fast forward because they had already started. Almost there. Hold on.
And
it's hard to root for one person over the other, honestly. Man. They all just seem like such cool people. And you can tell even when they're like interacting with each other, just kind of like, you got
special line of text allowing it to be played. I'm sure Hikaru would love to take.
And then using Torrential Pump because evolution Pokemon can be actually
on that ability. Only effects of attacks, not damage. So
he's about to start losing and then just like start singing.
Early, or if it will be on the back of Teal Mask
is the way that you're making me
confirmation on who is going first. Looks like David will be starting things out exactly what he wants in this first match.
Especially because when you get.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for this seniors division final?
I'm ready!
Oh, I know you guys can be louder than that. One more time. Who's ready for senior division finals? Let's get it going.
Let's go. Let's go.
Into our first game of Pokemon TCG action, and immediately David slams down that Team Rocket's Proton and can grab these basic Pokemon and put them into play.
And while David is doing that
Team Rocket
search
deck
with that Team Rocket's Proton, I think another thing in Hikaru's prizes as well is that one copy of that water energy. So that is actually not going to be available until Hikaru's going to be able to draw prizes. So that Torrential Pump from Wellspring Mask Ogerpon is now offline.
And immediately you see the flock of birds are here. Murkrow, 2, 3, and 4 all hitting the bench. We'll take note of a couple of those Team Rocket supporter cards being unavailable. Is also that Team Rocket's factory, is it worth putting that card in play as early as turn 1?
Well, with the fact that Hikaru is playing 4 of these Area 0 underdepths, you might want to actually save that Team Rocket's factory when things like hand disruption comes into play. Just
unless he has 4 Team Rocket's factory himself.
The deck here. See
But
how
if you're
it's gonna go
outnumbered
down.
on
This is a great
stadium
opening
cards,
for
that'd be
Ethan.
risky.
Team Rocket's Factory hitting the field.
2 cards drawn because that
Dude,
Team
that's
Rocket
such
supporter was
cool
played.
art
We'll see
on the
that Team Rocket's
freaking
energy ready to go
sleeves,
for the
yo,
following
that's-
turn, as well as a couple of Team Rocket's transceivers things.
You gotta take a
Look for
second to
David on this first
appreciate
turn.
that, just because everybody
First
has
start
like
that
the
Mega
plain
King has got the
colored
best
ones that
starter in
are.
this deck,
I
able to
mean,
use Run Errand,
I don't need to
starting
say
with the
plain in
turn
a
off, drawing
negative
2
light.
cards.
I'm not saying that it's
Put
not nice.
together
It is
early aggression this
simplistic. It
turn.
is
Something
clean.
like Crispin
But
plus
the few
energy
times that they
switch
do
should be the
actually have
combination
art on
needed
it,
to keep up with the aggression that David's threatening on the
it's
following
nice.
turn.
Not only does have the ability to get a couple of energies down, does also have the Cyrano in hand, which this deck really does rely on getting a lot of these basic EX Pokemon out of the deck. I mean, this is truly a big basic box. If you want to go on ahead and swing big, this is the deck that you're going to be able to do it. But I have to wonder, Ethan, if Hikaru is really going to kind of pivot to try and attack with the Pissimian, these single prize attackers, to be able to try and offset a prize trade.
It is difficult with Mega Kangaskhan being
Okay.
worth 3 prize cards, that plus the Pissimian, and then
Thank
brings
you.
to 4 prize cards, and you can see how these Mega Evolution Pokemon,
Unless you're talking
recently
about one of
into
the
standard
players.
format, they
But,
are so
hey, man,
powerful, but they do
talking
come
about me.
with that liability.
I
of giving out
I
3
caught me
prize
off guard,
cards
but I
out of the
appreciate
game,
you, my guy.
essentially, in the Pokemon TCG.
Does at least also have the Latias EX for that Skyliner ability, which
Damn,
this
I see your
really does
picture.
rely on here.
I see
And
your
you're right,
picture.
Ethan,
You want
he
to
is
top?
going to be using
Goddamn.
Crispin, so Hikaru can at least get ahead by 1 prize. Skyliner
What's up, y'all?
being
What's
able to
up?
have
What's
all of
up?
these big basic
Zaylee?
Pokemon
Zaylee?
move around
Zaylee.
for free.
I think
No
Zaylee.
retreat cost. There's the Crispin. It will be an attack on turn
What is
1.
that?
Allowing the games of the Pokemon TCG's rules to be warped around, attaching
remix.
extra energy cards, searching the deck for 2 different basic energy types,
Okay.
attaching 1 to one of your Pokemon and putting the other one in
I mean,
your
at the
hand
moment,
does
I'm already
not count
listening
as
to
your
something,
attachment
but
for turn.
maybe later, maybe later.
Only attaching 1 energy card. As it stands, there will be enough bench Pokemon in play for that full moon Rondo attack to take a KO.
Wait, hold on.
Murkrow.
I missed.
How-
¿En qué momento? When did she get the Lati? Or when did he get the...
Pokemon move around for free, no
Oh,
retreat
okay.
cost. There's the Crispin.
Was it because
will
of the
be able to
Poke-
have
the
all of these big
Pokebag?
basic
Or the
Pokemon, so Hikaru can at least get ahead by 1 prize. Skyliner being able to have all of
Okay.
these big basic Pokemon move around for free, no retreat cost. There's the Crispin. It will be an attack on turn 1.
Allowing the games of the Pokemon TCG's rules to be warped around, attaching extra energy cards, searching the deck for 2 different basic energy types, attaching 1 to one of your Pokemon and putting the other one in your hand does not count as your attachment for turn, so you are limited to only attaching 1 energy card. As it stands, there will be
Wait,
enough
it doesn't
bench
count
Pokemon
as an
to
attachment?
be warped around, attaching extra energy cards, searching the deck for 2 different basic energy types, attaching 1 to one
Oh,
of your Pokemon
energy-
and putting
okay.
the other
Yeah, yeah,
one
yeah.
in your hand
Duh.
does not count as your attachment for turn, so you are limited to only attaching 1 energy card. As it stands, there will be enough bench Pokemon in play for that full moon Rondo attack to take a KO on Murkrow. How David responds, though, this turn could shift the entire narrative of the game.
I would say the biggest thing for David going into this next turn, Ethan, is the fact that Lily's Clefairy EX only does have 190 hit points here, so there only needs to be a couple of supporter cards discarded here on the side of David to get back into this, but it feels like Hikaru was already pushed into a corner, forced to attack very early, doesn't even have a Teal Mask Ogerpon to even start getting set up these grass energies, so maybe something like a Mega Kangaskhan can start going in next turn and at least have a little bit higher hit points to prevent some of those early prize trades.
Knockout taken on Murkrow. Hikaru strikes first in game number 1. And look at this hand for David. Pokepad and supporter
mean,
cards, Team Rocket's
it-
energy. It looks like
it
the
wasn't
knockout is
weird.
already all but lined up for David.
Gonna need 14
It could have
Rocket
been said
supporters to
weird, I
get to that
guess.
190
Like, hey,
hit
what's
points. They don't go
up?
further
Just a
beyond
damn.
at this point.
I don't
This
know.
is exactly what David wants to see. Being able to go
But,
out to prizes,
no, I
not
appreciate
only
it.
that,
I
Ethan,
appreciate
but
it.
essentially wiping all of the energy that Hikaru has been forced to play down off the
My
board
wife thinks so,
very
too.
early. We'll see how he's going to be able to respond, but there's the
Wow.
Roto Stick.
Big hit off the
Hold on,
roto
it's the
stick,
rule,
top
it's the
4
rule.
cards,
You're always
any
supposed to
supporter
whenever you get
cards found can be
complimented.
put into the hand. He finds 2 of what would be considered the best supporter to play this turn, that Team Rocket's Ariana.
Being able to refresh the hand and continue to drawing cards here. Another big point here, Ethan, is not only are you going to be able to draw cards with Ariana, that's
Dude, I've never even seen Roto Stick.
in play at this point. So
I'm
David's
pretty
gonna be
new.
able to draw
I
2
literally
extra
started,
cards here
like,
as he's going to be
getting into,
able
like,
to
the
start
actual
getting his
game
Team
again
Rocket's Porygon ready to go
less than
for
2
those
months
end
ago.
game giant knockouts.
Like, or 2 months ago.
See,
I used to play,
4
like,
cards looking top of the deck on
Yu-Gi-Oh!
another
TCG
Roto Stick.
heavily.
These Roto Sticks
Heavily.
are just
But as
getting
far as Pokemon
so
goes, I am
much
pretty...
value. Supporter cards grabbed out of the deck.
But all I do is play ranked. All I play is TCGL and play ranked at this point. I don't find enjoyment in any other game except Kingdom Hearts.
Excellent response from David in game number 1.
I'll always find enjoyment in playing Kingdom Hearts. But lately all I play is Pokemon, man.
Especially because Hikaru actually picked up the unfair stamp off of the prizes. So why not be able to go in and cherry pick which actual supporter that you want to use when that hand disrupt actually comes into play in the following turns.
You see Mega Kangaskhan not get promoted into the active spot. Of course, with that run errand ability, can draw cards. Maybe trying to rely off something like potentially an item card to accelerate. We'll have to see exactly what.
This Cyrano supporter card, like we had talked about a little bit earlier, allows for you to go and grab 3 EX Pokemon out of the deck. Standardly, a lot of big basic box players would love to use this on turn 2 to be able to start setting up the board. Now, granted, Hikaru also had that Glass Trumpet in hand, tried to accelerate to the Mega Kangaskhan, but unfortunately, you can't use it unless a Terra Pokemon is in play.
Well, there will be multiple Terra Pokemon entering the battlefield. Teal Mask Ogerpon, as you mentioned, along with that Wellspring Mask and Pheasantipity EX, an excellent support Pokemon to draw cards thanks to that Flip the Script ability. We'll have to figure out how Hikaru wants to go about sequencing this turn. There's the Teal Mask Ogerpon coming down into the play. Pheasantipity is next. Can use that Teal Dance ability to accelerate an energy card from the hand. Draw an additional card, is looking for something like Energy Switch. Not found quite yet. This Mega Kangaskhan is just missing that extra energy card after Glass Trumpet in order to attack.
I feel like Hikaru's kind of forced into the corner of using the unfair stamp and hoping that can find another Glass Trumpet now that the Mega Kangaskhan...
Depending on how you can attach the energies, though, Hikaru has a lot of options right now. Because Latios, or the Latias at the end of the day lets you retreat with no energy, with any basic Pokemon, right? If I'm thinking about the right card.
5 big cards for Hikaru. David,
I don't recognize the heart. I only have the right.
If Hikaru can find that energy switch, you'll see the 5 cards of unfair stamp.
Dogs are going crazy.
That run errand ability if he so chooses to use that.
It is so risky, though, to put your Mega Kangaskhan up front. Now, granted, David did discard a lot of supporters in the beginning to get rid of the Lily's Clefairy EX.
Bro, how do they shuffle so fast, man?
Mega Kangaskhan does give up 3 prizes here. Does Hikaru really want to risk it at this point?
That is the question to be asked.
I'm an online player, man. I don't know how to do this shit.
Playing this card, drawing 5 cards. David just 2. We'll have to see what this can grant. Hikaru is playing 4 copies of that energy switch, so bountiful amounts still in the deck.
Oh no, not being able to find much
with the Teal Mask
Ogerpon, but can't even bench it because there's no area 0 under that, Ethan.
Flip the script yet to be used. 3 cards drawn and does find the energy switch. A huge piece and immediately has that to get rid of this, as well as the counter stadium. Energy switch off the Teal Mask Ogerpon. We'll see Mega Kangaskhan come into the active run errand to draw an additional 2 cards.
Okay, another Teal Mask
No
Ogerpon.
stadium, so that Team Rocket's factory staying in play. And we'll have to see what David was able to find. 3 cards in hand. And look at that, the Miracle Headset Ace-Spec in response can bring back 2 supporter cards, including the Team Rocket's Ariana.
And because Hikaru was unable to bump the stadium of Team Rocket's factory last turn, it's going to be an extra 2 cards drawn for David here. Finds the Roto Stick and a Transceiver and the energy, Ethan.
Wow, it looks like the knockout might be online. Pokepad to find yet another Pokemon out of the deck. Eyeing up that Honchkrow. And now
wait, but none of Hikaru's
exactly 5 supporter cards
have energy.
To be discarded from the hand.
I mean, but he's stacked. He's got a stacked bench at the end of the day.
Worked out 2 cards to still be drawn.
Ethan, does the Roto Stick find the last 2 supporter cards? I mean, the Roto Stick has turned up golden for David in this game number 1. Does already at least have 3
not only can I not shuffle fast,
but
I'm dropping cards.
Keep these Team Rocket's transceivers just in case of another hand disrupt at this point.
No supporter found off of that stadium. Was a Night Stretcher and a Pokepad. More Pokemon found, but those are not supporter cards that are needed for this KO.
I'm loving the way that David at this point is thinning the deck, using all of the Pokepad and item cards to really try and make this Roto Stick go all the way. Like you had said, only needs just a couple of more. I believe already has 3 in hand. Can David find 2 more to take 3 massive prizes?
Big 4 cards off the top. There's 1. No, just the 1 supporter card. It may not be lining up for David to take a KO on this turn. We'll have to check the math. There is a Team Rocket's Transceiver in the hand. It may just have been the 1 supporter card needed. Team Rocket's Proton not having a lot of use from this point, grabbed out of the deck. And if David does have those 5 Team Rocket supporter cards, we're We're going to see very shortly. There's the Archer, Ariana, and it is all there in hand. David taking the KO. Mega Kangaskhan goes down, and almost all the energy wiped off the board for Hikaru.
And not only that, right, but that key ability of run errant.
No, Hikaru can't come back from this.
Mega
I mean, there's always
so
a way.
To keep this deck
But,
drawing
bro,
cards. Now, granted,
this
there
is
at least a Teal Mask Ogerpon going.
Hikaru has no
on
energy
the
on
bench
his.
as the
Okay,
Area
never
0
mind. He has
underdeck
one
goes into
energy
play
on
at this
one
point.
of his
So
Pokemon.
Hikaru can keep
Meanwhile,
finishing
Honchkrow already
Pokemon at
has.
this point. It might have to be time to grab the Pacinian
Oh, wait, no, did you
and
discard?
start using Energy Switch to power it up here. But the thing is, Ethan, I don't know if you saw how many prize cards David took. Most of them were actually Team Rocket's Giovanni.
Excellent supporters to have later on in the game to discard with that Team Rockets. Honchkrow.
Yeah, no, and with the prize cards that he got,
getting rid of
David's gonna steamroll.
Still needs to find ways to respond. Karu is 4 turns away from winning this game, just giving David so much time, and we cannot forget, there's no more ways to disrupt the hand.
And not even that, Ethan, there's no energy switch to truly get a Pokemon powered up, even just as an attacker this turn. Let's see what the Teal Dance is going to bring. It is going to be a Raging Bolt here. Hikaru wants to go wider at this point.
Does find Meowth off the Teal Dance. Does open up a few more options. Crispin to accelerate energies into play. Boss's orders wouldn't do much. Wants to just take note of the resources available.
Bro.
Might have to actually try and find energy switch.
The suspense is actually kind of
Mega
insane right
Kangaskhan
now.
this turn. I mean, that has the highest amount of hit points. Would require David to really try and find a way around it, but those Porygon have been sitting on the bench for quite some time.
Exactly.
Is able to hit for the amount of supporters that you have in the discard. It would certainly be.
They're not
enough at this point.
evolved.
Is
He
it
doesn't
just
have
going to be
energy.
A boss's orders and a
Like-
sub?
Seems like a desperation
I
play
mean, at the end
from
of the day, they're
Hikaru.
better than me. They have the
Sub
tactics.
on the
If
Porygon.
there's-
Are there enough supporter cards in the hand? I don't think there's.
It's not
no
over
way to
till it's
draw
over.
cards, no energy cards for David.
But it feels kind of over, I'm not gonna lie.
This Wellspring Mask Ogerpon may have bought Hikaru a little bit of needed time.
But the question is how much time realistically. All David needs to do is just kind of sift through just the next couple of turns. Does have a way to at least get out, but the pass back on over, Ethan.
Valuable turns for Hikaru. Now what can he do with this extra time provided? Starting off with a Teal Dance, drawing an additional card. It is a Crispin. That could power up a separate attacker. Something like a Wellspring Ogerpon can take 2 prize cards this turn. If there is that water energy in the deck.
And because Hikaru has been taking prizes off of the top, unfortunately, not going to still have that water in the deck. It's only 1 copy of the water energy, and especially in a matchup like this, you really wish sometimes that players would just play at least 1 more. So this option is still online here. Let's see what Hikaru is going to pivot to off of this Crispin to try and find an attacker to get going.
Could've, would've, should've. Those are questions long gone. Will be the Lightning and Grass energy, 1 put into the hand, 1 attached to a Pokemon of Hikaru's choice. And it seems that David is just playing the waiting game. Once that energy comes to the hand, it's all but a curtains.
And you can't even pivot to using Pheasantipiti's Cruel Arrow in this moment to try and take some of the attackers off the board, because Team Rocket's Honchkrow sitting at 130 hit points here. Might just have to be Hikaru just valuing Sob once more.
Take 2 hits.
Really thinking about where to place this energy card.
Yeah, that's true. Because even if he did get the energy, like the energy requirement on the Pheasantipity, he's right, it's going to take 2 hits. But getting there in the first place is already going to be, like, by the time he gets the energy on it, David's already going to knock him out. David only needs 1 more prize card.
Supporters in order for him to not be able to take the trade here.
Damn, pobre Hikaru.
It seems like just another Sob damage slowly building up on the
Respect to
Porygon.
Hikaru, though.
The
He didn't just
energy,
scoop.
and that's going to close the game out.
Yeah.
Team Rocket's Giovanni, the boss
Hella
himself,
respect.
bringing
Hella
up
respect.
Latias CX with weakness will be enough for David to take the
GG.
KO and game number 1.
Team Rocket's Honchkrow certainly ruffling these Rocket's feathers here, especially on these Pokemon that give up multiple
That was good.
prizes, Ethan.
Entire way, was it just that?
Almost got up.
In the active.
Oh.
Needs a Team Rocket's transceiver to find it here, as our players are going to be setting out the prize cards 1 more. I mean, Ethan, the Roto Stick actually getting a ton of
Wellspring Ogerpon and on first stamp.
Hold on, I'm going to rewind a little bit. And then I'll fast forward right to the spot. I'll be right back.
And relying
I need to get some
on
water. I'm
Team
thirsty.
Rocket's Proton. That is what he said was his key to victory. And granted, needs it not only in the opening hand, or needs a Team Rocket's transceiver to find it here. As our players are going to be setting out the prize cards 1 more. I mean, Ethan, the Roto Stick actually getting a ton of mileage in this matchup, especially when it's just looking at the top 4 of the deck.
Game number 2 underway. That Wellspring Mask Ogerpon in the active spot. Not what you want to see right off the bat. We're actually going to see Meowth EX put down to search out a supporter card. Can, of course, check the deck to see what pieces are in the prizes. Nothing too detrimental. Night Stretcher, of course, a great recovery card. That's unavailable at the top, but nothing too detrimental.
All right,
Not seeing the Cypher Maniac's code breaking as well, and that supporter card truly does break the deck as you are able to go in and setting up mileage in this matchup, especially when it's just looking at the top 4 of the deck.
Game number 2 underway. That Wellspring Mask Ogerpon in the active spot. Not what you want to see right off the bat. We're actually going to see Meowth EX put down to search out a supporter card. Can, of course, check the deck to see what pieces are in the prizes.
Wait.
Nothing too detrimental. Night Stretcher, of course, a great recovery card. That's unavailable at the top, but
what?
nothing too detrimental.
I don't know why I was under the impression maybe it was just because it had. Did that happen to me on live? I tried to put Meowth one time on the bench and I wasn't able to actually draw and look for my supporter card, but I think it was because it was on the first turn. Is it because
I'm not too worried about, but still, Meowth EX and that last-ditch catch has certainly been a very useful tool.
Not a strong start for Hikaru, passing the turnover, and immediately again, David
yeah. Oh, bro, Hikaru can't catch a break.
See if you are David.
2 games in a row where David started with the Team Rocket's Proton.
Direct play right away as we're going to.
That is such a head start.
And I mean, still, David was down many more supporters than just these 2 last game, and he was still able to work it out.
Bit of a risky attachment. Wellspring Ogerpon threatening.
Bro, the Team Rocket deck is
on the following turn with Torrential Pump.
It's so good.
At this hand, so many energy manipulation cards. But there's no energy in play to take advantage of that. It will be the Cyrano.
This was definitely a big choice for Hikaru right here, as still had the Crispin in hand, but instead prioritizing just getting set up. I think last game we saw a little bit of an aggressive play here, but instead valuing a little bit more draw, especially because the opening turn just didn't give him much to really work with.
Debating which 3 Pokemon EX to grab from the deck. Mega Kangaskhan and Latias seem to be the easy choices. Now thinking about Pheasantipity EX for a potential response.
Oh my god.
Flip the script.
Not only that, but is a pretty decent attacker in this matchup as well. This Cruel Arrow is able to attack any Pokemon around, and especially if David doesn't choose to evolve these Team Rocket's Murkrows, at least something can be done about the ones on the bench.
Latias EX,
if he chooses not to evolve,
allowing all basic Pokemon in play to have free retreat.
Is it an EX?
With this Pheasantipity EX, thinking about it, not quite sure
if it's an EX, then I understand why he wouldn't.
I mean,
but
with David's very early attachment of that Team Rocket's energy, you can see there's thoughts about it. Maybe for next turn, would have to actually find a way through.
It's not.
Does at least have the energy switch.
So why would he choose not to evolve? That was a weird choice.
Well. We're just going to see a Sob on the Team Rocket's Articuno.
I don't think it would be a choice.
Repelling Veil would prevent
unless
this Articuno
I'm missing
from
something, which
being
is
effective
very possible.
From that retreat lock. Immediately Pokepad to grab that Team Rocket's Honchkrow. Can David find a way to maneuver in and out of the active spot to take a big KO this turn?
Would have to use one of the Team Rocket's energies to do so, or using a Team Rocket's Giovanni here. And that was the big decision from Hikaru, putting down this Mega Kangaskhan here, especially because David can have some massive draw turns. Unfortunately for David, not going to be able to have that Team Rocket's factory. So there goes the Ignition energy, Ethan.
You see that note, Repelling Veil, allowing this Articuno to retreat, burning the Ignition energy, and drawing 6 cards from this Team Rocket's Ariana. There's that Team Rocket's factory, can draw a few additional cards from the deck. Does need to find 4 supporter cards. It doesn't look like there were too many drawn. Here we go, Team Rocket's factory, 2 cards from the top of the deck. Are there any Team Rocket supporters? There's that Miracle headset.
But the question is, Ethan, do you want to use it
for the Miracle headset already? David is getting so lucky with the draws.
Oh, no supporter cards found.
A spec in hand already. Team Rocket's Proton from the very first turn.
A supporter card from the deck and then use that powerful A spec. Miracle headset allowing you to bring 2 supporter cards from the discard pile back into your hand, and that will be 240 damage
it was by design.
At this Wellspring Mask Ogerpon.
And I think this is why David is taking this turn to now get set up this team.
At least the second part, not the Team Rocket's Proton. That was just very fortunate.
Early here would allow for Porygon 2 to come in and take a big knockout in at the end here. But it is going to be David going up those first 2 prize cards, excuse me, and not a bad 2 first prize cards to find.
Yeah, that Team Rocket's Ariana will allow David to have mobility on the following turn as Hikaru is left scratching his head, figuring out the best way to climb back into this situation.
And the question is,
See, in my P-brain, I was thinking that the Pokepad would have been like one of the most beneficial prize pick wins, you know? But
getting started. But like you had said, Ethan, one of the night
that
stretchers
is a very
to
good
get
point.
the Wellspring Mask Ogerpon back into play isn't actually here yet. So there's the energy switch onto the Pheasantipity. Hikaru's just going to have to pivot a plan, but still cannot use that Glass Trumpet without a Terra Pokemon in play.
Is an Ultra Ball in the hand, does mean it can be searched out. Now just debating which cards to discard from that effect. Will be that Raging Bolt EX, not very useful in this matchup. Hitting the discard pile. Can now grab that Teal Mask. It will also turn on the Glass Trumpet. But still, no impactful supporter card played yet, and that unfair stamp yet to be found.
And that is exactly what Hikaru needed this turn, to send David down to just 2 cards, especially because that Miracle Headset, which came into play so much in that game 1, is now not available to be used at this point. Still, also, Hikaru just has to align for the next turn by benching down this Meowth EX.
And I'm sure was looking for that one copy of Cypher Maniac's code breaking. It's unavailable, and in the prize cards, wanted to use unfair stamp, and now will have to maneuver around his plans being foiled.
And this one copy of
bro, I'm trying to figure out what the hell he's thinking as far as a pivot.
He needs, and like you said, Ethan, off the table
And
for
if
this
he
turn.
like,
And the problem is David
if he
has
can
just
think
drawn
of something
Ariana
like
off the
how
prize
to
as
get
well.
there.
So you know David is going to have an easier time to getting rid of this Mega Kangaskhan, allowing for him to essentially complete the same prize race he did before, getting 3 big prizes next turn.
The door is not completely shut on Hikaru yet, can still use that run errand ability on Mega Kangaskhan. If there's a time to lock in and find that unfair stamp, it would be right now. So we'll see 2 cards drawn. That's a Grass Energy. No unfair stamp.
One Teal Dance to go. Will it be the one card? It won't be. Not even an Area 0 underdubs either as well to try and Teal Dance again. It will just have to be the rapid fire combo on Hikaru's side. Back on over to David. Can he string together 5 supporters to take a big knockout this turn?
And the energy card, Ignition Energy, already in the hand. Night Stretcher to bring back Murkrow. There's the attacker for turn. And a big 5 cards from Team Rocket's Ariana, plus the 2 from there. Does only find 1 supporter card. Will need to have the 5 to take a KO. It may be reliant off another Roto Stick. Let's take a look at the hands. Going to use this Team Rocket's Factory first. 2 card drawn. Does find Team Rocket's Archer and another Roto Stick. It is stick season.
Let's spin the wheel, Ethan. We have 2 chances to do so. There's 2 more supporters here.
There's no way he doesn't. There's no way he doesn't.
To nod his head a little bit. He understands the position he's in. Now just 4 prize cards away from closing out game number 2.
The question is, do you want to even push further if David is all in? Still, Hikaru has not used this unfair stamp. What do we find, Ethan?
2 more supporter cards off the second Roto Stick. David is lining up a KO on this powerful Mega Pokemon.
Hikaru. I feel so bad for him, man. He had such a fucking unfortunate, like,
so if David
draw
is
both
games by
games.
a shuffle in like an unfair stamp, he will have a plethora of supporters to choose from to get that final knockout.
Here we go. Rocket's Feathers showing its prowess. 5 supporter cards discarded from the hand as David goes down to 1 prize card away from becoming.
That doesn't even, man.
Prize card taken as well. As
it's not cheap, I guess, but it feels cheap.
Tons of mileage here, Ethan. What does Hikaru do at this point? Can absolutely attack into this Team Rocket Honchkrow. And in fact, this is the only attacker that Hikaru technically has going into what could be his final turn. But you know Hikaru just needs to see this unfair stamp.
It is now.
What is the unfair stamp gonna do at this point, though?
Unless he wins the game.
He has 1 prize card.
Unfair stamp to get value. 3 cards drawn. Not quite yet.
Like, I feel like, are they just saying it to create some sort of suspense in a situation that already feels like hopeless?
The thing is, Ethan, I mean, Hikaru might be forced into a position to quite literally discard the
or am I not
hand
seeing
off of this
what they're
ball
seeing
and try and use Teal Dance to keep going. Does at least also have a couple of energy switches in the hand as well. So this Mega Kangaskhan EX can at least get back into the fray. And still, Hikaru with Latias EX would still be able to retreat this Teal Mask Ogerpon for essentially free and then energy switch over to the Mega Kangaskhan. The question is, though, Ethan, will Hikaru be able to find unfair stamp? It is 100% in the deck. It's just all about the cards giving him what he wants.
Big card still to be drawn. 1 final chance to disrupt David's hand. If not, the floodgates will open, and there may be no coming back.
I mean, you never know. Between Latias being on his side, again, the retreat goes down to 0 for all basic Pokemon. Teal Mask Ogerpon.
Just debate
He only
how
has
to go
one
about this
energy
turn.
on it, dude.
See another search of the deck. Looks like
How are you gonna?
Crispin, the supporter of choice, accelerating onto the Mega Kangaskhan, wanting to attack with that Pokemon just to make it as difficult as possible to take this final prize.
And not only that, Ethan, it's just thinning down the deck as much as possible at this point. A big run errand here for Hikaru.
But it feels like he's only trying to.
Will
I mean, at the end of the day, it's the best choice that he has. It's the Pokemon with the most HP.
There's a grass energy. We can see one more card with Teal Dance. It's now or never, Hikaru.
Okay.
Another grass energy, but there's no Teal Mask Ogerpon that can still use.
This is why he's there, and I'm not. This is why, because you know.
Supporters he has only needs to find 5 of them to take this final knockout. Hikaru has done everything possible to try and stop David at this point.
But dude,
and yes,
David's deck.
Will get this knockout, but does
I don't think
David
he
have
has
all
any
of the pieces
EXs. I don't think it's all going to be individual prize cards. Can Hikaru catch up at this point? If he does, dude, that's
Porygon 2, Evolution in play, and the Giovanni brings up the Meowth EX. Ignition energy in hand. David Bowler wins the North American International Championship.
Masterfully with the Team Rocket's archetype finally getting its first big win.
I mean, that felt
massive stage.
hopeless for Hikaru, as much as it hurts me to say that.
Giovanni and that Porygon 2 to go all the way and take big knockouts. But
Hella
of course,
respect,
for
bro.
Hikaru as well, playing so well, and unfortunately just
he didn't scoop even one time.
Second, no unfair stamp.
Huge props to Hikaru, battled all the way through 2 phases of Swiss, making it to the top cut.
That was crazy.
Just short, and it will be David becoming your international champion here in New Orleans.
And punching, of course, a way to San Francisco in not just too long of a time at this point. Let's check out this replay, Ethan, because this was an action-packed finals.
We truly got to see Honchkrow work its Dark Feather magic. Excellent starts in both games. Hikaru put the pressure on, but it seemed that at every turning point, David was able to respond perfectly with key clutch KOs.
And not even just that in this game number 1. I mean, Hikaru going all the way in with that Lily's Clefairy as well, and still Mega Kangaskhan poses a massive, massive roadblock with how many hit points it has, but Team Rocket's Honchkrow can dispose of it with ease thanks to all of those supporters.
Saw the game get a bit dicey for David, had to maneuver his way around a bit of stall thanks to Saab. Find the energy cards, and early on, this was the turning point. Miracle Headset being used early, but for good use, taking the KO, and Hikaru, unable to find the unfair stamp, just left David unchecked throughout game number 2.
And it's really, truly thanks to some of these finds off of the Roto Stick.
Regardless, as much as they wanted to use the unfair stamp as some sort of crutch to make it seem like
David just having every possible attack.
Hikaru had a chance.
Could have used the Team Rocket's Honchkrow, but no, instead using the
There was
Porygon
no way,
2 combined with
even
Team
with the
Rocket's
unfair
Giovanni
stamp,
to
what
get that
difference
final
would it have
knockout on the
made?
Meowth EX, and we have an international champion.
I mean, I think there was no way. I'm not saying for a fact.
Champion, and see how he's feeling after that victory.
Obviously, there are some strands that I maybe I missed, you know, but.
How does it feel to be NAIC champion?
It feels crazy. I don't think it's set in yet. Granted, it's been like 5 seconds.
That is so true. We have kind of thrown you into it a little bit. Did you expect Team Rocket to take you all the way?
No, I expected to go 4-3-1 to attacks.
You're going to get a whole lot more than that, I can tell you that for sure. Oh my goodness. Well, how did you prepare for this event?
I like this guy.
And what led to this triumphant win?
I just played a lot of games on live and played at my local card shop. Shout out Starlight Games.
I absolutely love to hear that. Before we let you go and really let this moment sink in, have you got anyone to shout out?
I want to shout out my friends, my family, and my testing group.
That is phenomenal to hear that you have such a fantastic network around you at your locals and your friends and family. Truly very well done. You have fought diligently and you've done fantastic. Can we hear it just that one more time for David Bowler? Thank you so very much. I'm going to leave you to go and celebrate with your friends and family. It's time to meet our masters.
Alright, let's catch up a little bit.
Netty with his back against the wall from 6-1. Netty finds a way to fight back, and Boss's orders is that final piece of the puzzle. Big opening for James. All he needs is a Crispin here, and with the Pokemon in play,
bro, James Kowalski.
Game 1, Full Moon Rondo takes the KO.
Kowalski.
I've got 3 words for my opponents. Full Moon Rondo.
That guy popped off.
Introducing our Masters finalists.
I should have streamed that yesterday, man. He did so good.
Kozak and James Kowalski! Hello, you two. We've seen the video. I've seen the talk. Both seeming quite confident here. How are you feeling this morning?
Very excited to be playing Pokemon on Championship Sunday.
That's exactly what we want to hear. More Pokemon goodness.
Yo, that's such a cool shirt. That David guy was wearing that too.
I mean, I just feel amazing. I just want to play Pokemon and have fun. And let's get into it.
I think I couldn't have said it better myself. We want to have some good Pokemon trading card game fun, everyone. And I'm sure we're going to see a masterclass from these two. So I'm going to let you guys get back onto that stage. Get the decks ready. Shuffle up, because it's ready. Time. Here we are, the final moment for the Pokemon trading card game here in New Orleans. We're ready to begin the Masters Final.
And it is time. Chip Ritchie here in the booth with Kyle Fukasukovic, excited to be your guy.
Let's go. Let's go.
So that's what we're, again, do your best to be nice.
Believe in him. I don't think the matchup is bad at all.
Finalists, but our finalists themselves, as they're getting ready to go, casters, take it away.
Always great to hear from the friends and family, those who have supported these trainers up to this point. The journey is never done alone. And now for these trainers, they are eyeing this trophy. They'll each take home one of these. Who will be the silver medalist and who will take home the gold? James Kowalski on the left, Nettie Kosek on the right. James, of course, representing the North America region. Nettie coming over from Europe. In the first 3 North American International Championships were all won by players from the European region, but the last 4 have been from North America. Will that trend continue for James, or will Nettie fight back for EU?
Yeah, and interestingly,
all right, this is when I become full patriotic. USA! USA! USA!
Helped him learn this matchup. Now James may be regretting that as they meet up in the finals. He heard his friend say that Nettie has a strategy for this matchup. We'll see if that has an impact here. I do want to talk about kind of Nettie's journey here. He's had a very strong season, earning over 1,000 championship points.
Oh, he was in Indianapolis.
Championship. Has pedaled through a lot of adversity just to get here. He actually wasn't registered for this event until the final wave of registration came out, and he barely got into the event. During the event, he actually lost his deck, and another player, Takuya Yoneda, actually turned it in, and he was able to get it back. So there was a moment he didn't even have his deck anymore, and somehow he just kept battling, kept winning.
Both seem very familiar.
Had to overcome the legend Ross Cawthon in the
I don't know where I know. I don't know where I know the
Cossack
Cossack guy from. I've seen him before though.
Claim legendary status are both of these trainers as these opening hands are being drawn.
Yeah.
Now James,
still
learning,
learning.
Top
Still a
as
beginner.
the number 1 seed, does have the benefit of being able to choose if he would like to go first or second. And
well,
as we've seen through this
I guess a little bit
James's
more
matches
than a
against
beginner
Dragapult,
playing,
very much
but as
values
far as like
going first,
watching.
wanting to be the aggressor, wanting to be the one to attack, and now the prize cards laid out for each of these players. The Lily's Clefairy EX and the prizes, not too bad.
What are the
James, when he
odds,
plays
man?
4 copies over on Nettie's
2
side.
Pokepads in the price.
And a pair of Pokepad,
Bro.
maybe a bit of cause for concern, but nothing too terrible for either of these players.
Again, what are the odds that it happened again? That literally, it was, I don't know if it was the last match or the first match from like the last contestants, but it was also 2 Pokepads in the prize.
We'll see who comes out on top.
In the
75
prizes.
minutes on the clock, and James is off to the races with that run errand ability of Mega
Bro,
Kangaskhan
starting with a
in the
Monkey
active
Dory.
position to kick off this game with Lily's Clefairy added to the bench, Psychic Energy attached. Nettie Kosek already holding on to a Crushing Hammer, but Kyle, I do not see a Lily's Determination in his opening hand. I do not see a Buddy Buddy Poffin, 2 of the strongest opening cards.
Yeah, of course, on the first turn of the game, you do want to get those Dreepy into play. This is a stage 2 deck. You need to get your basic Pokemon out, wait a full turn, then evolve into your stage 1, then wait another turn, then into your stage 2 Dragapult EX, which is your main attacker. So it's very important to get those Dreepy down on the first turn, and especially against a pretty aggressive deck like James's that can use that Lily's Clefairy EX and use that full Moon Rondo attack to start taking knockouts. So yeah, you would love to see multiple Dreepy come down here. But really, this card is the core of James's deck that Lily's Clefairy EX kind of built to target Dragapult EX. That Fairy Zone ability makes it so that Dragon-type Pokemon get a weakness to Psychic-type, and that allows Lily's Clefairy EX to knock out Dragapult EX in one attack.
Dawn, the opening supporter, though, for Nettie, not exactly how you draw it up, but there is no hand disruption on the side of
Dang.
James Kowalski, so
that can do
Pokemon
up
that
to
he does
100
grab
additional
here, he will
damage
be guaranteed
if
to
the
hang on
bench
to. This
is
supporter allowing him
completely
to fetch
stacked.
out one basic, one stage 1, and one stage 2, adding them to the hand, guaranteeing the draw power of Dracloak.
That's
on turn
crazy.
number 2 of the game.
That's
He has already brought
crazy.
out Dracloak and Dragapult to follow.
For such a low energy requirement, that
Now,
is
Netty's friend
huge.
Nino told us that he does not feel like this matchup is too bad. You know, James has tailored his deck to be able to handle Dragapult, but Netty has a lot of powerful tools. Crushing Hammer, Dusknoir, Dusclops, the Cursed Blast ability. Do you have any expectations for how Netty is going to approach this game, Puka?
Yeah, it feels like that Cursed Blast will be a big part of this. You know, it kind of works out perfectly. You put 13 damage counters onto a Lily's Clefairy EX that leaves it with 60 HP, which means the Phantom Dive from Dragapult EX can put those 6 damage counters on a benched Lily's Clefairy, maybe knock out another one and get 2 at once. So we'll see if that comes up. But again, it takes time and resources to get those stage 2 Pokemon out.
Now an interesting decision here for Netty, holding on to Crushing Hammer, has the option to play it, try to slow James down, but will choose to hold off. Passing it over now to James as he does go with the unerrant ability. He's found himself Prime Catcher early here. He could go aggressive after one of these Dreepy and take it out of play right away. Actually, even being able to save that card, his boss's orders can be played as his supporter for turn. Targeting down the draw power, down goes Dreepy. James Kowalski striking first. 5 prize cards remaining. Back over to Netty with 6. Draw for turn. We'll see if he can find some help here. Phesandipity's flipped the script. Not too bad. 3 cards added to the hand since a KO was taken.
We're starting off nice. At the end of the day, this deck is literally built to counter him. Or counter Dracloak, or Dragapult.
A big part of the Dragapult EX deck these days, but when you use them is very important. And Netty is deciding now is the right time. We see the first one.
Heads hit, down goes one Psychic. Now will the second be played to accompany it? The answer is yes, a double heads here would be massive. Dice falling off to the side, and this one does fall tails.
Wait.
There's always a temptation when you draw those Crushing Hammers to play them right away.
Hold on. How do they determine whether it's heads or... Is it like odds even? Or is it like
now was the right time
3 or below, 4 or
maybe
above?
buy some time?
I'm assuming odd even.
Pressure right now. One of those Dreepy got knocked
Odd
out.
being
Just has
tails.
the one
Okay, that
Dracloak
makes
in
sense.
play. If James has another boss's orders or the Prime Catcher can go after the
Why
lone
wouldn't they
Dracloak
just
in
use
play,
their
it's
one
gonna
of their
slow Netty
coins?
down a lot.
A key
Whatever.
piece of Netty's deck. There are no rare candies in this list. Got to make sacrifices if you're trying to fit Crushing Hammers into your list for a weekend. And so with no rare candies to help with his pair of Stage 2 Pokemon, he will be forced to find a couple Dreepies and attempt to get into multiple Dracloaks. Otherwise, he is at big time risk.
I think maybe another game changer here. Netty did find his A-Spec card, the Unfair Stamp. And now this will force James to shuffle his hand into his deck and only draw 2 cards. This is a key way to try to slow things down.
The early Unfair Stamp from a Dragapult player can be so oppressive. James will only get 2 cards, and with the Team Rocket's Watchtower Netty has put in play as well, James' draw power will be extremely
Obviously,
limited.
they know more than
We
I.
called it out yesterday during his match.
But I'm wondering why use the Unfair Stamp so
in his deck. He
early.
is fully reliant on the powerful colorless Pokemon abilities of Mega Kangaskhan EX and Meowth EX.
Like,
you know, James
hold
did
the Watchtower Netty has put in
Rewind really
so
quick. How many cards did he
try to
have in
slow
his hand when
things
that
to
happened?
find his A-Spec.
He is at big time risk.
I think maybe another game changer here.
About
He
4 or
did
5.
find his A-Spec card, the Unfair Stamp. And now this will force James to shuffle his hand into his deck and only draw 2 cards. This is a key way to try to slow
from
things
5
down.
to 2 still.
The
That's
early
huge.
Unfair Stamp from a Dragapult player can be so oppressive. James will
The reason
only
why I
get
asked
2
though is just
cards,
because
and
I
with
would
Team
assume
Rocket's
that
Watchtower
you would
Netty
wait
has
to
put in
use the
play as
Unfair
well,
Stamp for
James' draw
something
power will
like
be
when you have a little
extremely
bit more
We called it out
knowledge,
yesterday
you know,
during his
as to
matches
what
because
they
he does
have
not
in
play
their
any
hand.
draw supporters in his deck. He is
So you
fully
can like
reliant on
guarantee that
the
you're
powerful
using it when
colorless
it's going to
Pokemon
hurt them
abilities
the
of
most.
Mega Kangaskhan EX and Meowth EX.
You know, James did prepare for this.
But at the end of the day,
bench the
I mean, if you don't really have any cards that will show them or that will make them expose their hand, then I guess that'll be harder, and it'll take too many turns to end up getting the contacts to be able to like make, you know, to have the info on their card or on their hands.
We do see a pair of Dreepy found for Netty off of the
So that makes
Unfair
sense.
Stamp. Buddy Poffin bringing those Pokemon into play, and I do believe Puka the Draw on James's end did
Okay.
have the Stadium Bump. So at a minimum here, he'll be able to retreat and use a run errand to try to refill his hand. Maybe a slow turn, though, for James Kowalski. Netty just trying to hold on, brace for impact, hope that he can make it through another turn with this Dracloak staying into play. Still a Recon Directive to utilize.
Harder.
Ball into the Dragapult
And it'll
EX,
take too
both
many
offerings
turns to
here.
end up getting
Dragapult
the
EX already in
contacts
hand,
to
along
be able
with
to, like, make
Energy card and Will's
to, you know,
Determination,
to
so
have the info on their
we'll
card
choose
or on
to
their
hang
hand.
on to the Ultra Ball.
Drawing a Stadium for James is big as well because Netty only plays 1 Team Rocket's Watchtower, and All right,
He
energy
did find
card
the
drawn.
Psychic energy here. Now he maybe doesn't have to replace the stadium, can hold off for a turn, guarantee that second watchtower won't come down for Netty. He knows that Netty has no way to disrupt him here now that Unfair Stamp is gone. Special red card not yet active. So James Kowalski will continue to push ahead, taking another prize card, but Netty happy to
This
promote
makes
the
me so
support
happy
here.
to see.
James is
As a
forced still not
Dragapult
to
hater,
carry set up.
I am so
Fire
happy to
taking
see
Dragapult
this.
DX away from
This is
Down
exactly what I wanted. Bro, Lily's
Like you mentioned,
Clefairy is going to become one of my favorite
sneaky move
Pokemon.
From James, not countering the stadium here, maybe feigning weakness a bit. Netty might think he can be pretty aggressive here, might be safe, thinking that there won't be any run errand if he knocks out this active Lily's Clefairy EX, but James already knows if Netty decides to attack into this, he'll be able to get rid of that stadium card, use run errand, use flip the script, and have a pretty decent shot of finding another Pokemon to power up on the following turn.
Recon Directive from Netty does find yet another Dracloak, thinking of evolving up here and using perhaps Lily's Determination to refresh his hand. Still yet to take a prize card is Netty 6, so he'll get the benefit of the full 8 cards from a Lily's play. Now Pokepad played, searching out any Pokemon without a rule box. Another Dracloak will join the party. And perhaps we will see an evolution
By the way,
plus some draw support here.
I know,
on Netty's
tangent.
end. Does
Sorry.
still need a fire
Not really
energy.
that important.
Will
But this is what I'm talking about.
Ultra Ball
Earlier
will
when I
get
said
the
we got to
value now that
appreciate
he
the
has
art on the cards,
himself
look at
nicely
this.
set up.
This
Does
guy's
find
is
out
pink,
the Dusclops
cool,
perhaps preparing for a
simple,
Dusclops
it's
in the
clean.
future.
This guy's is just
Milkbane
black.
Going down, another way that Netty can control energy cards. A little less impactful in this
Dude.
matchup perhaps than others.
Dude.
So happy to drop that down.
Add a little bit of
Determination
stat.
After a full thin for Netty, he'll get 8 cards. He'll see 4 more with Recon Directives. Very high odds to see a fire energy and get off this attack.
Add a little bit
Netty
of
has pretty much stabilized completely at this
Add a
point.
little
The
spice.
multiple recon directives. Yeah, flip the script. Dragapult EX is about to get powered up here. And yeah, threatening Dusk Noir on the next turn as well with the big Cursed Blast. This can set up some pretty devastating plays. At this point, I think he's just kind of hoping James has a very small hand. Maybe there won't be an attack coming on the following turn, but even if there is, Netty's given himself a pretty good setup to be able to respond.
No sweat at all for Netty Kosik as fire energy offered up immediately from his Lily's Determination. This Lily's Clefairy will be going down here. James Kowalski unable to find that Lily's Pearl, which we've talked about in his deck through the weekend. That would be a way that this Lily's would only give up one prize card. Now, a full 2 added for Netty to his prize map. He'll tie the game up after this turn, not before the play of a Buddy Poffin, just to search the deck and make sure there's nothing else in here he would like to grab out.
Maybe. I think the only awkward thing for Netty here is all of the energy in play are on this active Dragapult EX. So if it gets knocked out, he would need something like Crispin in order to power up the next one. That means you can't play Boss's Orders in the same turn, which is a big way you would kind of combo with the Dust Noir if you could go after a Pokemon on the bench, plus get 13 damage counters, Lily's Clefairy, Phantom Dive, knock that out. But because you'd have to play Crispin to power up the next
But
one.
what does he have in his
that won't
hand?
be as
Because he
easy,
might
so
not be
I don't know, what
struggling
James
to
is
find a
able to pull off
Crispin
on the
a
next
little
turn
bit,
will be
depending on
a
what
really
he
big deal in
has.
this game.
We do finally see the Recon Directive from Netty,
Oh.
adding a Boss's Orders to his hand. Should James stumble and be unable to take out this Dragapult, another draw from Netty. Finds a Crushing Hammer, happy to keep that.
I mean,
in
the
hand.
odds of
Obviously
him
doesn't want to
finding
play
a
it into this Lily's
Crispin
Clefairy
or
as
getting
it
something
will be
that'll
going
get
down.
him
I
a
feel that's good way
Crispin
to get rid of your opponent's energy. Just
before
knocking the Pokemon
his
out, so
Dragapult
hanging
ends
onto
up
these
getting taken
Crushing
out
Hammers could
are
prepare
pretty
nicely
good.
for any sort of wondrous patch set up plays on James's end. Cannot evolve that Dusclops as it did just come into play this turn, noted by James Kowalski, and another Duskull hits the bench on Netty's side.
All right, so we'll certainly see the Phantom Dive here from Netty. Have to imagine some damage counters. Will be placed
well,
probably one
never
on
mind.
some of those Pokemon EX that have
Oh, yeah.
210
Oh,
HP
yeah.
to make them good targets.
Never mind
for
on the
next
never mind.
turn. That's the main thing. You want to make sure next turn you can Boss's Orders and knock out
Before
one of these
his
Pokemon EX.
Dragapult
Try to set
ends
up
up
for that
getting
play.
taken out.
Cursed
Are
Blast
pretty
from the
good.
Dust Noir onto the Lily's Clefairy. Knock out a different Pokemon EX. Take 4 prize cards to close out the game.
Netty just deciding here how he would like to distribute these Phantom Dive damage counters. 1 onto the Wellspring Mask Ogerpon, 2 onto Fezandipity EX, 1 more onto Latias, and it looks like the remaining 2 just go to Fezandipity James here after the bluff last turn, not replacing the stadium. Happy to promote Mega Kangaskhan EX and get that Team Rocket's Watchtower now out of play. Flip the script online after the KO. 3 cards added here for James Kowalski. We see the Crispin. We see his signature Dusk Ball as well in the hand.
Need to find that Lily's Clefairy.
A big piece that he needs to see here. Bottom 7 cards of the deck looked at here. With 1 already KO'd, 1 in the prize cards. There are only 2 Clefairy in the deck. Oh, and he does not find one here. Chin-Pao and another Latias EX are the offerings. He does not have Clefairy just yet. And in this hand, the only way to get one would be, and pull off an attack this turn, looks like it would be using Run Errands to draw into the Clefairy. This could be a big miss here for James, and would
It
totally
could be,
swing
but
the
he
tides of this
already
game.
he already checked the bottom of the deck.
pretty much
Now
this.
if he
Get the
starts
run
doing
errand
the
and
run
find a way
errands
to
and
get
checking from
Lily's
the top,
Clefairy
I mean,
EX. If not, I'm not sure what James can do on this turn.
2 Lily's Clefairy in the deck, 3 Dusk Ball, some counts
It's
of
not
Ultra Ball
over.
still remain. There is actually 1 Dusk Ball prize. Those are all outs here for James to continue to have a shot to find his Clefairy. Crispin is already available. That is
James, come
already
on.
a piece of the
You're
puzzle
my
he has access
goat,
to. The
man.
only missing piece
You're my
here
goat right
is
now.
finding
I need
Lily's
you to
Clefairy.
wipe Dragapult off
Telepathic
the
Psychic
map,
Energy would also work. You can
please.
attach that to Latias EX. Well, I guess it doesn't quite work, right? You would also need maybe a Wondrous Patch to go with that, because you have the Crispin in hand as well. Let's see, this is a big 2 cards.
A huge 2 cards, potentially deciding game number 1 are these 2 cards, and Puga, I do not
Either I
think he
can't
has
shuffle,
found it. Area 0 under depths
or
and another
it's
Crispin.
true what everybody says.
Now, it's
And
not
penny
necessarily
sleeves
over here for James.
are not
Kangaskhan
it.
EX with a massive 300 hit points.
But I'm still a noob, man.
Tank a hit, but
And I'm not gonna
did
start
just force
buying
his opponent, placed
the
Dust
nice
North
sleeves until
into
I have
hand.
like an
He's
actual
not gonna
deck
be
that, you
disrupting
know,
his Dragapult, meaning Boss's orders is on the line
decent.
for Netty on this following turn.
Right now I have,
And
like,
Netty can sit back and
starter
relax for a moment
decks.
as Crispin
I can
is
make a-
played here, not to power up a Lily's
I can make a
Clefairy, but
decent one if I
power
combine
up
some of the
something
cards from the
else.
starter decks and a few of the
Yeah,
cards
seems
from
like
the book.
things are falling apart
But-
for James in this first game. I don't think there's an
I
attack
only play
available
online
at
right
all.
now, man. I need
Just
to
have
play in
pass the
person.
turn. And
I
this is
need to
where
go to
Dragapult
one of
is
the-
at its best.
I need
It
to go to
has
the store
access
nearby.
to those recon directives to keep sifting through the deck, finding those crucial
But I'm
cards here. You
yeah.
have to think the door is closing here.
I'm a
Honestly,
newbie.
with
Be
the Dust
dead
Nor in
to-
hand, it's just Boss's orders. And that's probably going to end our first game.
The Boss's orders would close things out here for Netty. He can bring up that Wellspring Mask Ogre Pawn and use Curse Blast to place 13 damage counters onto Pheasantipity EX. Bringing up Latias works just as well.
Damn.
And Netty Kosek has won game 1 at the NAIC Finals.
No!
First game, James.
Bro, that
got a
was so
quick
good.
Lily's Clefairy EX, got a few prize cards, and he only got a couple Dreepy down on the first
I'm almost
turn,
caught up. Let's
but
go.
It was enough. The unfair stamp found at the perfect time to protect
a solid board and have those responses to the Dragapult. It's gonna be hard for Netty to take away a game, but if you have that early on first stamp and there's only one Lily's Clefairy to deal with immediately, that's where things start
All right.
spiraling out of
So
control.
originally, I was gonna switch
Maybe
over
that
back to
practice
Twitch as soon
game
as I
that
finished
you guys
catching up,
mentioned
just
had
because, you
earlier
know,
on the
Twitch
week
or
coming
YouTube
into
actually
place
lets you
here.
rewind and everything.
James will have the
Excuse
option
me.
here in game 2 as the loser.
But I
to
think I am
choose
gonna
for
stick
second here.
to
Has stuck
YouTube
with his
just
plans
because
here.
if I
Going
want to pause,
first
rewind, and
is
catch
his strategy for
make my
this
own little
matchup.
highlight, I guess, or something like that, just to like take notes.
Netty's
I can.
crushing hammers as well, limiting James perhaps from getting multiple energy cards established onto the bench. I do wonder maybe if on
Dude, that was a
turn, if James
crazy
had
last
retreated
match.
the Lily's Clefairy, used Kangaskhan for a turn, set up his Latias perhaps with a Crispin that he would have
Literally
gone.
finished that off. He still had
That
what,
could have
4
been
prize cards left to
more
go?
interesting.
See, this is why it's good to rewind.
What did you think were the key?
Did he have 4 left or?
Missing piece here is finding
Yeah,
the
dude.
Lily's Clefairy.
Yeah, to go with
Area 0 here.
I'll just hit
Bring
line
up
in a
that
little bit.
Wellspring Mask Ogre Pawn and use Curse.
EX.
And Netty Kosek, 15 damage counters onto Pheasantipity EX, bringing up Latias works just as well. And Netty Kosek has won game 1 at the NAIC Finals.
I want to see Greninja pop off
Calm, cool,
just
collected
insanely,
for
because
Netty in the
Greninja
first
has a
game.
similar ability to the Dracloak with the
Got a quick Lily's
Dragapult
Clefairy
being able to put
EX,
damage
got a
on
few
the
prize cards.
on
Only got a couple
whatchamacallit,
Dreepy
on the bench
down on the
Pokemon.
first turn.
And
But
with
it was enough.
Frogadier being able to like
Unfair
summon
stamp
the
found
summoning
at the
jutsu,
perfect time
you're
to protect
you're able to summon
the
specific
one
Pokemon.
close
I feel like Greninja
bought Netty the turn
can
he needed.
be just as meta
Able
as
to disrupt
Dragapult
James enough.
if used correctly.
Just took a few phantom dives.
It's just that Dragapult
Yeah, let's bring Pablo
goes
Mesa
so
in
well
here,
with
giving
so many
his
different
thoughts on this
decks, man.
game. Tablemon,
That's-
what did you
that's-
think were the
As
key
much as I
moments of
hate
that
it,
game 1?
that's one thing that I gotta
All
admit.
about the on-first
It's just that it
stamp,
goes
right?
with
Having it
everything.
at the right moment. It's a 1 copy. It's unsearchable, of course. But if you have it early on. It's just
They need to
so,
substitute
so
it out. They
powerful.
need to
The
roll it
longer
out.
the game goes on, the longer James has to establish a solid board and
Or I
have
need
those
to get good.
responses to the Dragapult.
Either or.
It's gonna be hard for Netty to take away a game, but if you have that early on first stamp and there's only one Lily's Clefairy to deal with immediately, that's where things start spiraling out of control against James. Maybe that practice game that you guys mentioned had earlier on in the week coming into place here.
James will have the option here, and he was of Lily's Clefairy.
Oh wait, hold on, no,
Creepy, you can
No!
or drag.
No!
That is the
I found him. Okay.
Is move forward into this game number 2 and see if James can get us off to the races. He once again does begin with that Mega Kangaskhan EX and that signature Dusk Ball coming down into play. Looking at the bottom 7 cards of the deck, searching for a Pokemon. Latias offered up right away, providing mobility to this deck full of basic Pokemon.
Yeah, you also have to wonder what would have happened if James had found Lily's Clefairy off of the Dusk Ball in the first game. Perhaps that is the margin that could be the difference.
Oh, that would have made
interesting play here, Puka, as
been
James
nice.
does have Lily's Clefairy EX in hand, but has chosen to bench Fezandipity and attach the energy for turn there.
Yeah, really lining up that Cruel Arrow attack. And this is really annoying for Dragapult to deal with sometimes. You know, you think of Fezandipity EX as kind of a support Pokemon using the Flip the Script ability to draw extra cards, but it can attack as well. 100 damage may not seem like a lot these days, but when you have a lot of these low HP Pokemon that evolve into much bigger Pokemon
Not only
EX,
that,
you can knock out a Dreepy, you can knock out a Dracloak, and if your opponent is only, you know, getting one down or putting their energy onto one of them, you can keep knocking those out and make life very difficult for your opponent.
James here certainly not missing the Cruel Arrow play, lining himself up there to target down Netty's board. Now, Netty in game 1 did choose to hold off on the opening Crushing Hammer he found. I do have to wonder now, though.
I was going to say, the other thing about Fezandipity is that not only can you take out the lower evolution Pokemon, but at the end of the day, there's some, like, let's say Crustle. At the end of the day, Crustle can't take any damage from any EX Pokemon, right?
Basic Pokemon with the Buddy
Unless if it's from an ability.
Now.
From an attack, it can't. But from an ability, it
can.
can.
In the first game on the first turn, but let's see what his hand holds this time.
His board certainly looking pretty strong. Basically all of his options available with a Duskull already out. He did prize a Dusclops in this game, but does play the 2-2-1 line that we've seen become pretty standardized.
I don't know how meta the Crustle deck has been, or not Crustle deck, but Crustle as a support has been becoming, though. Because I've been seeing it more, but not commonly enough to where I could say, like, oh, this is the counter,
perhaps
you know?
telling no Lily's determination on his opening turn.
I also noticed on James's turn, he debated playing down Meowth EX in advance. We see that sometimes where players are playing around the Team Rocket's Watchtower. So you use that last-ditch catch ability to find a supporter card just in case. But I think James realized my opponent only plays one Team Rocket's Watchtower. They're going to save it for the turn where they play Unfair Stamp, special red card. So it's actually very unlikely that my opponent would do that.
James does find another Meowth EX for turn. I think he already had one, so we'll utilize this second one available with the last ditch catch, fetching out a supporter card, adding to the hand, and with the attachment of energy last
I wonder how
turn
many
to the
Fezandipities he has
EX,
in his
it does
deck, though.
seem like Crispin into a
It doesn't really
Cruel
seem
Arrow
like it would be an
play
essential
is
part, so I
lined
doubt
up.
he has 3.
He'll be able to target down one of these Dreepy on Netty's bench. We talked about it yesterday.
Dude, I feel like
James'
even
top
if it's not an
4
essential
match
card, if it's a card that
against
you even
Justin
want to
Newdorf,
use,
how
or you,
Badu, while yes, always a little irritating to
if
deal
it's
with,
not essential,
not super strong
But
against
dude, there was
James's
2
build.
Pokepads in the prize picks for 2 different matches. Can you imagine having 2 cards and both of them are in the prize picks?
And a lot of it is
I mean, I
just
guess that's
finding
why
Crispin,
the ticket admission or whatever the heck it's called
to power up
exists.
with
So you can
Crispin.
change your prize picks, but
So yeah, Itchy Pollen, don't get me wrong, still pretty annoying to deal with. You'd love to be able to play your item cards, but yeah, not super impactful.
Crispin attaches the fire energy, fighting to the hand. Will be brought down as well. Cruel Arrow ready to target down the board. Areas your underdepths and the Terra Coridon EX brought to the front of James's hand, perhaps preparing for a potential unfair stamp once again. Should Netty be fortunate enough to find one early on, he will play around that potential by expanding his bench, putting down the Lily's Clefairy EX, and even putting down the second Fezandipity EX that he plays, and he does take down a Dreepy, striking first in game 2 once again.
And now James, of course, just hoping that there's no unfair stamp like there was in the first game, that ace-spec card. Hoping to dodge things like Crushing Hammer as well.
Quite a bit of thinning drawn here from Netty. A pair of Pokepad. I believe that is all 4 of his Pokepad found by turn number 2 of this game. A really ideal draw and setup. Already another Dracloak coming down. Be able to thin out a couple of more Pokemon. Perhaps another Dreepy could join the party here to make up for the one that James was able to be rid of on the last turn. And now for Netty, if he's unable to find any sort of Crushing Hammers to slow James down as well, he will have to be wary of where he attaches his energy for this turn. Does he even want to put an energy card into play? Because that becomes a very easy target next turn.
Yeah, it's a turn where you almost want to have Crispin, so you can put an energy on each of your Dracloak, and then make it so that if one of them gets knocked out, you have the other one ready to power up to be a Dragapult EX on the following turn. I also want to call out, you know, just again, small things James is doing to kind of play around some things that could happen here. You saw the proactive Area 0 under depths and benching a bunch of Pokemon. I think has a couple different purposes here.
In the middle of the
Number
match.
one, if Netty decides to get rid of the Stadium card, then James can discard that Meowth EX, which is kind of a big liability, very easy to knock out. And then also just gets a lot of cards out of his hand that he probably wouldn't want to draw off of an unfair stamp.
The first Recon Directive on Netty's end does find him the Crispin, which you alluded to, and now gives him pause before the use of that second Dracloak. Perhaps will pull those energy cards out of his deck right now, but no, we'll go with that Recon Directive, looking for a little bit more. There is the Dusknoir, but
what is an Orichalcum? I've seen that word in Kingdom Hearts.
He, most importantly here, did not find the unfair stamp this turn, but is able to at least guarantee those attachments. He does have a Psychic energy in hand here as well, Puka.
Terraria. Oh, I guess. It's an ancient metal, often described as copper and
it's brought Netty such great success so far. One of the big reasons he was able to take down
to
Ross
the myth
Coffin
of Atlantis.
In the top 4. You gotta wonder when he's gonna play that Crushing Hammer. Will it be right now to try to slow James down a little bit? Will he wait until he can pair it with something like the unfair stamp for hand disruption? Yeah, just spreading the energy out. Again, you know one of these
Professor Dibbity is
will
from
get knocked
Atlantis.
out by Cruel Arrow, but this
You heard
puts
it
in
here
the position
first.
to have a Dragapult EX ready for the following.
Wisely here as well, attaching the 2 Psychic energy, holding on to the Fire energy grabbed off Crispin. So now, regardless of which one of these 2 Pokemon is KO'd, Netty can guaranteed power it up with that Fire already in hand. And it's also worth remembering
so still,
that this 10 damage that
James
will
with
be
one
coming
prize
from
card,
here
but
is
there's
very
the
relevant,
benches are
putting
completely
Pheasant
stacked
down to
up.
just
And keep in
200
mind,
HP
with
remaining.
Mega Clefairy, or Lily's Clefairy EX, the ability goes up
Interesting game
with
again,
each benched Pokemon
despite the
by 20
arrow,
damage
Netty has
for
been
only
able
2 energy.
Ooh.
If he has a single Crispin, oh, he does have a Crispin in his hand, so he has a pivot right there. Okay, okay, okay.
It's very
Come on, James. Come on, James.
I need a second to think about that, Chip. I think it might be a situation where, you know, you often actually don't want to knock out Pheasantipity EX in one hit with Phantom Dive, because you would rather keep it on the board and then set up kind of like a big board wipe play later. So maybe that 10 damage might get in the way.
Yeah, but how are you gonna do 1 damage at a point to where you can like do a layup to set it up for the Pheasantipity?
Very heads up there from Netty. If that
You
is
might
the
as well
line, he
just
will
go for the
down.
200. At the end of the day, it's not gonna make a difference how you do it.
Attack
It's just
from
gonna
Moji
feel
Shield
nicer
is
if you do
very
the 10
handy.
damage
Use
first and
Cruel
then
Arrow
finish
just
it off
to
with
be
that,
holding down
you know?
Dusclops, but also here, Puka, he did use a boss's orders not to be aggressive for a KO, but to perhaps slow Netty down with the Pheasantipity EX in the active spot.
Yeah, you know, Netty just used a Crispin, and now we'll need to find another one in order to both retreat and power up Dragapult EX. Just make things a little more difficult.
And he's also not able to Crispin and boss in a turn, so James knows that Lily's Clefairy EX on his bench is safe. He also knows his Pheasantipity EX is not going to be KO'd since it was not 10 damage placed on it. There is a Recon Directive here for Netty. There's Ultra Ball, which can find that Dragapult, but Second Crispin here needed if he wants to make an attack. He doesn't have it just yet. He does have Ultra Ball, which can find out the Meowth EX, but no, Kyle, he cannot find Meowth. It is in his prize cards.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult to find another Crispin here, and I think everything's been used at this point, but here comes a Crushing Hammer.
These flips are huge, and that one does land Tails. Netty unable to remove an energy from play, attempts once again, evens heads, tails odds, and that heads does roll as a water energy does go down from that Lily's Clefairy EX.
Yeah, anything to try to slow down James's momentum. You know, once James gets up to enough energy cards in play, gets enough attackers set up, you know, it's not necessarily over, but it's hard to fight back.
Nah, just say it. I need to hear it. I want James to win so bad. I'm so biased.
So anytime you can just discard an energy, make it so that James will need one more resource to pull off a final attack, you got to go for it.
And that boss's play was huge for James, and I think Netty here just fully confirming, yes, Meowth EX is prized. He can have Ultra Ball. He could have Ultra Balled for Dragapult, Ultra Balled for Meowth, and pulled off the play he wanted to, but it is not going to be available. Instead, Ultra Ball will find Dracloak. What is going to help Netty here in this position?
Wait, he only had one Meowth,
yeah, I mean, it's gotta be
and it's prized?
Yeah, now I guess Recon Directive, gotta find Crispin.
Dude, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Unfair Stamp would be great as well. Big 2 cards.
Also, not the smartest decision, though. Why would you only have one Meowth?
Very powerful cards,
or is it that the only one remaining is
exactly what Netty wanted
Enterprise
this turn? Now
did he already?
The head as
did he already like, get one taken out and I forgot? I don't think so.
Not live.
I don't think
you
so.
can only play that card when your opponent has 3 or fewer prize cards remaining. James having just taken the 2 single prize KOs, not lined up for that just yet.
Yeah, and it's awkward as well. You can, I guess, attach to your active Pheasantipity EX, so that next turn you can prep it to retreat. But, you know, the Cruel Arrow just makes it so awkward. Yeah, you can attach a second energy here. You're going to have to evolve into Dragapult to protect that Dracloak.
He's going to need to find it here off of Lily's determination. Because if he does not, James be able to shoot down that Dracloak here. 90 HP on it, 100 damage from the Cruel Arrow, 2 energies going down. 6 cards here to come for Netty. Actually, no, still the full 8. No prize cards yet taken. So I think all 3 Dragapult EX are available. Still a couple of Ultra Ball. He's going to see a good percentage of his deck here. Let's see if one of these 8 cards finds him an out to Dragapult EX.
Big 8 cards here.
Don't see it just yet there. And he does actually find Ultra Ball, but also another piece in that Unfair Stamp.
Exactly.
Though now that he's not attacking this turn, do you think he will use it?
It's a good question. Feels like, I don't know, you might want to wait for a more impactful turn, but your opponent has a decent number of cards in hand. And if they played like a Crispin, that could power up the Lily's Clefairy. So yeah, just play the Unfair Stamp. Hope that your opponent doesn't draw anything good off of this. You know there's not going to be any draw power. You're not going to knock anything out, so there's no flip the script. The Mega Kangaskhan EX, not in the active spot. Even if it were, there's Team Rocket's Watchtower. So this could be big for slowing James down. I also want to call out that James decided to go after the Dusclops with the previous Cruel Arrow, kind of knowing that he would be able to attack with Pheasantipity EX one more time and effectively make it so that Dusknoir can't be used in this game. If James can get one more knockout, go down to 3 prize cards, we'll then just need to knock out a Dragapult EX and make the Dusknoir useless in this game. So combining it with the boss's orders, they have kind of calculated this and known that, okay, I'm actually going to take away this option because of how this is playing out.
Buddy Poffin on Netty's end does bring down a Duskull, perhaps not to be utilized for Curse Blast, but just thinning it out of the deck, increasing his good draw options, and does not look like James has much, but all he needs is the attack. No energy drop this turn, though, for James. Is a big opening here for Netty.
Yeah, that hand looked very bad.
James has got this. James has got this. I mean, even if he doesn't end up taking out the Pheasantipity for the additional prize cards, he's still...
Also no bench space anymore.
Even with the Unfair Stamp, he already has his entire bench set up.
Is this Netty's moment to start
I mean, I
blocking
guess
a
not
comeback.
completely. He could still use a little bit
Again,
more
this
energy on
turn
some of
with
his
a flip
bench,
the
but
script of the Fezandipity EX.
Fezandipity is already
It's been available
stacked
here in the hand.
with the
Catch
3
and
energy. He can
active as
attack
well
benched
and retreat
Pokemon
it.
right now.
Could he find Boss's orders here to maybe take out
So
the
even if he's going for the
Clefairy, even though there's no
individual
energy
price
on it,
cards,
it's just a simple Crispin away from one hit KOing his Pokemon. No, it will be.
he's
the
good.
Crispin utilized as supporter for turn.
Right?
Bringing out a basic Darkness Energy to the active Fezandipity, attaching.
Watch
from
me
hand
get
that
shut
Fire Energy after pulling it out of the deck.
up.
Let's remember back to when Netty
Watching Netty come back and it's like, huh? He was what?
Would have put 10 damage.
Who
on
said
this
he was good?
Fezandipity EX, and then Phantom Dive would have knocked it out. And that means James would have been able to flip the script with the other Fezandipity EX. So this may have been the scenario he was preparing for. When he uses the first Phantom Dive, he wants to avoid taking a knockout, rather saving those damage counters for later so that he can knock out multiple Pokemon at once.
It's all lined up here for Netty, even getting second Dragapult EX into play, protecting that Dracloak from
Dang,
Cruel
dude.
Arrow, protecting his energy investment.
I can tell you almost for a fact that Netty, after this match, added another Meowth to his deck.
That.
I think he just benched the Duskull, right?
That
I
was at the
hope
very end of his
so.
last turn. He used Buddy Buddy Poffin to bring it out, so he is able to evolve this here if he'd like to.
Because that literally
Will be
cost him
better
the
at it, though,
game.
and
He wasn't able to get his supporter cards at all. And maybe he didn't. Well, I say cards. He didn't. He probably only needed one, but that one would have been enough.
Extremely important. No draw power available at the moment. Netty.
I don't know why I feel bad for him. No, lose. You're using Dragapult. I hate you.
One apiece onto
Nah, I feel bad for him. I feel bad.
Looks like the Koraidon EX getting a ping of 3, and now just one more still to play with. We'll place it onto that Fezandipity and draw for turn on James Kowalski's end.
I think the good news for James is he won't lose in like one more attack, right? He's going to get multiple turns in this game. It's going to be, I mean, awkward for sure. That hand doesn't look very good.
He does have a
never mind.
orders should he want to try to slow Netty down again.
That
As
unfair
Jennifer
stamp
yet
actually
another
did a
energy
decent bit.
commitment
Not gonna
to the
lie.
Pokemon. It does look like Boss's orders is the play, bringing back up that Fezandipity to the active spot. Cruel Arrow can still net a prize card here for All Out Blitzel. Down goes that Duskull from the board. Now just 2 prize cards remaining. A single energy and attack into Dragapult away from James, tying up this final match. Netty with the Fezandipity in the active spot, uses his Ultra Ball, takes the available resources.
Netty could probably
just
get
about
at
7
least 2
cards remaining
prize
in the deck.
cards.
There are 2 Crushing Hammers amongst them. But he does not have any draw power left on board through Dracloaks. He's going to be fully relying on Fezandipity.
Is that going to get him the
those
win, though?
cards.
I don't think so.
I think for Netty, what you're going for here is Crushing Hammer, try to get that energy off of the Lily's Clefairy, then Boss's orders the other Fezandipity EX to knock both of them out. Then there won't be any flip the script. Leave your opponent with a very small hand, no access to the run errand because of the Watchtower.
And we do see the ever important Judge Shuffle coming in, requested by James, knowing how important this moment is. And Netty will use this flip the script here. Energy already in hand from the Night Stretcher last turn. Fezandipity able to move to the bench. Just the Crushing Hammers, what he looks for.
The Lily's Pearl also pretty annoying for Netty to deal with. Could have taken a different route where he could go after the Lily's Clefairy, but now it's only going to give 1 prize card here.
Counting the deck, 7 cards remain. Thinking through the math perhaps between using Flip the Script now or playing Lily's Determination first. Crushing Hammer, the big piece of this puzzle, and it does look like Lily's will be his play.
What was that Judge Shuffle for?
That's a good question. Does look like a warning has been issued here to Netty for pace of play in this game, something we will keep track of course. Simply a warning up to this point, but should he receive another, that could escalate into a penalty in the future. 3 cards here. There are both of the
what did
remaining
he
Crushing
do as far
Hammer.
as pace of
No
play?
need
Was he
for
too
the flip
slow?
script.
I need to pay attention because...
Oh, heads on the Crushing Hammer.
He does hit heads on the Crushing
If
Hammer.
that's
Yes, he
the
does
thing,
indeed
I'm
need to draw a couple more cards
screwed.
here. He does have 6 remaining, so we'll draw 2 more
I
from
think
the Lily's
too
Determination.
much.
No harm, no foul. Just 2 cards remaining now in the deck. He does hit the heads on the Crushing.
I'm gonna get to my local
He is, and that is maybe a cause for
or
concern. And we're actually going to see the move into the Badoo
I'm gonna
here
get to my
to
local
take this
game
KO.
store and just
Itchy
be
Ball
like,
now utilized, cutting James off again from use of his items.
Did I do
Up
this?
comes the Mega
Or
Chaos Bomb,
these?
drawing for turn is James Kowalski. Flip the script.
5 seconds later.
Online, not
All
able to
right,
use
you're
the
out of
iron
time.
at this moment, and does not
Wait,
find
what?
a counter Stadium. Ultra Ball
Why?
normally would be able to find Cham
Huh?
Dao in order to bump this Stadium card, but not available after the use of Itchy Pollen. Crispin, though, is in the hand.
But I still had
cannot
time
use
on the
Crispin and
clock.
Boss in the
Yeah,
same
but your
turn.
pacing is too slow.
Does he really want to invest 2 energy in order to KO this Badoo?
Why?
And Netty knowing that James has Prime Catcher as the ace spec in his deck as well, so the Itchy Pollen will shut that off and make sure that James cannot get 2 prize cards on this turn. And now, what's the plan? Do you just Crispin onto the Lily's Clefairy EX? Just leave it on your bench. Prepare for next turn.
Koraidon could technically KO the active Badu as well if you wanted to.
At the end of the day, even if Mega Kangaskhan is taken out, if you have that with all the benched Pokemon, you should still have...
Yeah, maybe
does a whole lot.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would do much at this point, so
80.
we'll just catch the Psychic here. I think Netty has used
140
all
damage?
Hammers. We can get a quick check of the discard pile. Or is there one still remaining?
I mean, it's not going to be enough for an Oko,
yes, that's
but...
right. That one is in his hand currently, waiting to perhaps disrupt this Lily's Clefairy EX. That Pearl here, very important as well to protect this Pokemon.
190 damage.
Plan for James.
Yeah,
he
no,
can
that
attach an
wouldn't be a
energy
good
for
idea.
turn to the
No, that wouldn't be a good
Koraidon,
idea.
perhaps, so that he can win the game by actually KOing Pheasantipity through
Because
Gust
Dragapult's
effect,
ability,
using that
or Phantom Dive, does
powerful
200
attack.
damage. Yeah, no. Damn,
Boost the
Dragapult
damage
is
after
so
your opponent
OP,
takes a
dude.
KO, but no, he will fully power up this Lily's Clefairy, totally investing in this Pokemon.
I think it makes sense. Make your opponent have boss's orders to go after it, and when they do, they're only going to get one prize card.
And now a debate here, perhaps from James. Should he retreat into another Pokemon? No, will choose to just pass, and Netty is very low on cards at this point. And there is Crushing Hammer in his hand. His final one. Is now the time to play it? The answer is yes. The flip is heads.
Again.
And Psychic Energy goes down yet again. Just asking James.
Okay, Crushing Hammer is most definitely going to be added to all of my decks. I'm not going to lie.
In the hand for James, so
I added it to like one, maybe two of them.
Red card, sending it to the bottom
But
of the James will
that really messes up people's plans.
But this does get him closer to perhaps a
And I
stadium
like
card, which he does find. So Run Errand will be
Yeah,
unlocked.
I think because of there's only one card left in Netty's deck, he's kind of forced to be aggressive here. Otherwise, he is potentially in risk of decking out. So may have just played the special red card. He's going to Phantom Dive and set up for a big turn on the following turn.
But I don't think he can take 4 prize cards next turn, can he, Puka?
I don't see a way to do that. No, that's a good point. Unless he can get a Dusclops
2?
And
out.
that is
Probably.
what he will do through the
I
use
have
of
no
Night
doubt that
Stretcher.
he can
Down
take 2
comes
prize cards next
that
turn.
Duskull looking to get into Dusclops
But
next turn.
It would be, yeah, pretty much
exact
perfect.
math to
Can he-
KO a Kangaskhan on the next turn on the bench. He'll hit it for 200
200
here.
plus the
He'll
60
be able to put
damage,
50
you'll
on
plus
it
200.
with a
You're not going to wipe
use
out the
of
Kangaskhan.
that Duskull, and he'll be able to clean up and take a 4 prize, effectively
Right.
5 prize turn with the Mega Pokemon.
For James, it's just you need an energy card to win the game.
Energy
Yeah,
is game
literally.
here. He does not have it in hand.
Dude, if James
currently,
loses this,
but he does have the
one,
replacements
I'm
there.
gonna be...
He does have Mega Kangaskhan. He'll draw himself
Dude, it's
a
going to be
couple
straight up
of cards, a
emotional
energy card.
damage!
All he
We'll
needs.
also see it as
One, because I just need
Cyber
Dragapult to
Meaniac
lose,
a
but 2,
Meowth
like,
as well.
the
Many ways
upset
to
of
find
the
an
freaking...
energy
Is this how
card.
the Spurs
This
felt?
is gonna line up
Like,
for
if
James Kowalski
if
to
James
tie up our
loses right
set.
now...
We're going to game 3 at NAIC.
Let's go. Let's go. Woo!
All right, one game now to decide it all.
And we're live.
Many ways
Okay.
for James to have closed out
Back
that
at it, back
last
at it.
sequence.
I need to get something.
Maniac,
Hold on.
in order
Hold
to
on.
stack the energy on top, the Meowth for Crispin, all of them leading to his
Getting
win.
a snack,
Netty
BRB.
being forced to
Getting
play
a
aggressively
snack,
as
BRB.
mentioned, Puka.
Brr.
Not quite able to piece together the full win. And now Netty, for the first time in this final match, will have the option, first or second. He'll get that opening turn should he want it.
Yeah, and strangely enough, having to draw 8 cards may have been the difference there. Pablo, what did you see in that one?
That early Pheasantipity, of course, the unsung hero of this. We talked so much about Clefairy and the threat of Wellspring Ogerpon, but maybe that early Pheasantipity is the way to go, right? Deny energy, then you don't have to reset your whole attack, so you take one less prize card than Wellspring, but that consistent threat, that consistent pressure, that really got James past the finish line in this one, and I would not be surprised if we see it once more.
And there it is, that early cruel arrow play, taking out
Wait, is this a highlight or?
Dreepy after Dreepy, and then in
Yeah, it's a highlight. Okay.
Dusclops going down. James jumping far ahead. Certainly the aggressor, Netty, trying to find a way back
All right,
in.
all right,
The
all right.
boss's orders play from James also
I put
huge
the
in
food
this
to
game.
heat up.
In order to slow Netty
I'm gonna
down,
get
ask him for more energy
my drink.
resources in order to get
Oh,
into
God.
his attacks every single turn. Pheasantipity EX, the all-star here, all leading to a Lily's Clefairy closeout.
And again, you have to wonder, drawing 8 off the Lily's Determination, did that ruin Netty's plans there? Didn't have enough cards left in deck. Rare situation where you would actually want to only draw 6 cards. But that's all in the past now. And oh, Netty starts with Meowth in the 3rd game.
That is not what he wants to see in his active spot. And looking at the prize cards here. 2 Dreepy, unfair stamp, incredibly important pieces unavailable. Over on James's end, that Prime Catcher A-Spec hiding away.
Neither player's having their A-Spec card for this one, Chip.
Gonna be a fair game here, game 3 of the finals. No unfair stamps on Netty's end, but I think most impactfully here, Puka, the 2 Dreepy being in the prizes is really going to slow his setup, and after an energy attachment, he does pass it over to James Kowalski.
Yeah, was only able to get 1 Dreepy down this turn as well. This could be a situation where James's Pheasantipity strategy is very effective once again.
Dusk Ball played as James lead here. Bottom 7 cards of the deck, looking for any Pokemon. Looks like Pheasantipity was found. A very fortunate find with that 2nd copy in the prize cards.
Dusk Ball delivers.
Finds him the exact Pokemon he may have been looking for. Just a quick note as we do get into this game. Between games, Netty was reminded by the judges about his pace of play. So should he receive another caution or warning, it would be escalated to a penalty for game 3.
James going with a Meowth EX of his own, the last ditch catch. Do you want to note, Netty started with the Meowth EX and just had a handful of Ultra Balls, but is not able to Ultra Ball for Meowth EX because it was his starting
Might as well
Pokemon.
bring this to.
This is a pretty difficult situation for Netty here, but for James,
Wait, no, I missed the beginning.
things are starting off pretty well.
Sorry if you guys were
Meowth EX played last
watching
ditch catch, can find the Crispin
and enjoyed,
Didn't have enough cards.
but so am I.
Looking at the prize cards here.
He starts with Meowth.
Wait, I didn't pay attention 100%. I didn't want to spoil it, but that reaction for prize cards, hold on.
But that's all in the past now. And oh, Netty starts with Meowth in the 3rd game.
That is not what he wants to see in his active spot. And looking at the prize cards
The
here.
A-Specs.
2 Dreepy, unfair stamp,
2
incredibly
Dreepy.
important pieces unavailable. Over on James's end, that Prime Catcher A-Spec hiding away.
Neither player's having their A-Spec card for this one, Chip.
Bro.
Fair game here.
That
Game
is
3 of the
insane.
finals. No unfair stamps on Netty's end, but I think most impactfully here, Puka, the 2 Dreepy
That's
being in the
fucking
prizes is really slow his
crazy.
setup, and after energy attachment, he does pass it over to James Kowalski.
Yeah, was only able to get 1 Dreepy down this turn as well.
Okay, I know I hated
Could be a
Ned,
situation where James's Pheasantipity strategy is very
but if he
effective once again.
somehow makes it out of this,
Dusk Ball
he's
plays
my new
as
fucking
James
coach.
lead here, bottom 7 cards of the deck,
Everything is
looking
against him
for
right now,
any
and I should be
Pokemon.
happy. Again, I hate Dragapult, but
Pheasantipity was found. A very
oh, I feel so bad
fortunate
for him.
find with that 2nd copy in the prize cards.
Dusk Ball delivers.
Yo, Kowalski is about to steamroll.
Been looking for.
I was so hungry, and now I'm just excited that I can barely even think about
was
food.
reminded by the judges about his pace of play. So, should he receive another caution or warning, it would be escalated to a penalty for game 3.
James going with a Meowth EX of his own, the last ditch catch. Do you want to note, Netty started with the Meowth EX and just had a handful of Ultra Balls, but is not able to Ultra Ball for Meowth EX because it was his starting Pokemon. This is a pretty difficult situation for Netty here, but for James,
A pretty difficult. This is an impossible situation for Netty. What the hell do you mean?
Played last ditch
He
catch
can't
and
get
finds
me out.
Crispin as
and add it to the bench from the deck, so he can't use his ability.
Energy cards to be
2 of
attacked.
his
Water
Dreepy
Boost
are
pulled
in
out, certainly, and now
the prize
Psychic
pool.
Energy as
His
well.
ace spec is in the
Added
prize
to
pool.
the hand.
Kind of imagine probably going on to
Dude, as soon as he
Fezandipity
figures that,
once again.
James is gonna feel
as soon as he goes through his deck and he sees that, like, what's in the prize pool,
hammer on his opening turn
like, I
from
wouldn't even be
Ultra Ball.
surprised if he scoops and just...
And even if one crushing hammer hits, he could just play.
Oh my
another
god,
Crispin
I feel bad for
following
him.
Turn
That's not
to
fair.
Power up that cruel arrow. Now, one thing that is missing here is the Latias EX to allow the Mega Kangaskhan to retreat on the following turn.
James has done all of this as well, Puka, and has not yet used his run errand on Mega Kangaskhan. There's still a couple of cards here he will draw. He's also got access
I
to
can't
the
even
Dust
drink
Ball
water. I'm,
Museum,
like,
but for
breathing.
now, we'll
All
just have a couple
right.
and Latias EX added now.
This has me.
Could even perhaps
stressed.
split up energy attachments if he wants to. One on Lily's Clefairy, one on Fezandipity, but it does seem like the
Not
Fezandipity
stressed.
game plan is a solid
But
one.
tight.
Dust Ball looking at the bottom 7 again. Does find himself plenty of Pokemon. Another Latias EX. Sure, why not? Feel free to join the party.
Of course, James playing 3 Latias EX. Kind of the philosophy of this deck is just play a lot of copies of the cards that make your deck work. 4 Mega Kangaskhan EX, 4 Meowth, 4 Lily's Clefairy, 3 Latias EX, even the double Fezandipity EX, just so you can find them off of this Dusk Ball. You can see it all in action here.
Everything going according to plan here for James, and Nettie will perhaps need to pivot his plan based on this opening. What is he going to be able to do? Latias
Big
EX
draw for
comes
Nettie.
down. Nettie needs something here. Ultra Ball is the top deck, and that is not going to help him here.
Oh, no.
He can Ultra Ball for Dracloak, and then Dracloak hope to
Dude, I
find
feel so bad
something,
for
but
him, man.
find Lily's
I
Determination.
hated you at the
What else
beginning
could
of
he
this,
get?
but that is
Lily's
so messed
Determination
up.
is the only out here for Nettie to stay
Pobre
in
Nettie.
this game. Down goes a boss's orders, and now
He's
a
trying
debate
his best,
of
but
the
he don't
final
realize he lost
discard.
his shit
Does he
already.
hang on to the potential of the crushing hammer, or does he get rid of this?
So
second Ultra
unlucky.
Ball? Doesn't
Oh
look like he's
shit,
gonna
pobre
give up
Nettie.
on the hammer, you can tell how painful
But
that
yo.
is.
I think it might be one recon directive here. It's got to be Lily's Determination. You know, the other thing, maybe a Buddy Poffin. But it really feels like gotta find a
He
supporter
said,
card here.
Like, with that note, he didn't even have to say a single word. With that alone, he said, do you really think either of those would really help him in this situation?
Gonna see 2 cards here.
He said,
right off the top, and this could make or break this event for Nettie. And no, he does not find it. No other basic Pokemon either, Puka. Just a Dragapult EX, and all he can do is pass. The opening is there for James Kowalski.
Never
Cool Arrow can
in my
target
life
down
have I ever heard of
Nettie and leave him
that
with
spoke
simply a
so
Meowth
much.
EX in
That
play.
said
A
so much,
completely
bro.
unusable hand. And this is all lining up for James Kowalski. Bench of the Lily's Clefairy EX into the Lily's Pearl. Down goes Dracloak. Draw for turn on Nettie's end. And there is the Lily's Determination top deck.
Is it a turn too late, though? Remember, Chip,
What'd
there are
he say?
2
Man, I feel
Dreepy in
bad
the
for him.
prize cards as well. This Fezandipity is going to be so oppressive.
That's so
for
unfortunate,
Nettie
man.
to deal with. He won't be able to bench.
Imagine getting
3
to
at the
finals.
same time.
If he benches 2 Dreepy,
Ay,
one gets
Dio,
KO'd.
I feel
Next
so,
turn, he gets
yeah, I
to
feel
evolve
bad,
into a
man.
Dracloak.
That's not even,
Then
he didn't
find
even
out
get a
Tristan
chance
gets
for a
Dreepy
fair
back, but
fight,
then the
I
Dracloak
feel
would
like.
just get sniped down again.
Exactly. All out Blitzel, all in on this Fezandipity EX, and it might carry him to a
It
championship.
hurts me more just to see the
8
prize
cards
picks
from
again,
the
man.
Lily's Determination. Nettie's not going to go down easily. He's going to give it as good of a fight as he can. There is a
You know what?
Buddy Poffin to
That's what you get for
find
using
that
Dragapult.
third Dreepy, but benching
kidding.
it just walks right
man.
into the Fezandipity attack. What else can he do, though?
Yeah, did find a Night Stretcher to go with it so can get back the second Dreepy. Gotta wonder if this is a spot where you need to try to mind bend with a Monkey Dory, something like that.
Bro, for a second, I thought he was being literal when he said mind bend. Like he was
back
saying,
against the wall
now the only
situation
chance he
for
has
Netty,
is to, like, you know,
not
mind
too
control him
dissimilar
and make
from
him do the
his
wrong decision.
top 4 match against Ross Coffin, where he seemed so far behind, found a way to stabilize and get back into the game. The situation, though, here looking much more bleak. There's no boss stall options. Latias EX providing free retreats. He's just going to have to try to manage his board in a way that he can withstand this Fezandipity, and it may be too tough.
Yeah, one of the ways Netty maybe could have had a chance still was enough crushing hammers to slow down this Fezandipity, maybe make it miss an attack one turn, but he already has discarded 2 of them.
Between that and getting extremely lucky with his draws, he would have had a chance.
And probably hit heads on both just to maybe buy a
But
turn
right now,
where the cruel arrow can't hit
he has no
one
chance.
of these Dreepy or Dracloak.
It's going to have to be Monkey Dory or the 2 remaining crushing hammers, losing out on those hammers. So brutal for Netty.
But yeah, I think he has no
find
chance.
one.
It's got to be heads.
He needs it.
It's tails.
It does fall tails here. That is a huge sigh of relief for James and the crowd who roots him on, attaching one more.
Everybody's rooting on James.
James Kowalski being as careful as he possibly can.
That's,
he knows
bro,
the
even with
situation.
the world against Netty.
Good for him, but it is not over just yet.
Oh my
He'll
God.
take out a Dreepy. He will
Even with
take
everything,
another prize
somehow
card.
Netty is still not the underdog because he's using Dragapult.
6 still for Netty.
Oh my
Dracloak
God.
does provide that recon directive. But
Really didn't think we'd be here,
Bro.
Chip, in the finals. The 3rd game
Oh,
of 4
dude,
energy
pobrecito.
is what's pressuring Netty. And perhaps
Bro, the fact that he
taking
hasn't
James
given
to
up
a
yet.
championship, what a sight to behold here.
Netty really probably needed to find either an energy attachment to Pheasant or to the active Meowth EX last turn, or an energy attachment to a
Respect.
Monkey Dory. Confuse this Pheasantipity, slow it down, but Monkey Dory in his prize cards means that he has no other play available. This is
He only
really
has
almost just
one
this
Monkey Dory and
Pheasantipity,
one Meow.
a checkmate situation. We're running out of lines here, Puka. No unfair stamp available. What can Netty do?
I'm not seeing it. I don't know what there is for Netty in this situation. The combination of the prize cards.
Honestly, I wouldn't
the
even
brutal
blame him for
opening
scooping.
hand, starting with the Meowth EX, the quick attack from Fezandipity.
Is there some way I can slow this thing down?
He's just
Reading his
looking at it.
Handheld fan that he has.
Everybody laughed.
And not
Like,
to work.
like, yo.
Handheld fan only works whenever
It's
it's
like, what can I
attached
do?
to the active Pokemon, and that Pokemon is damaged by an attack. James, of course, can get around the Meowth EX, so fan goes down to this Ultra Ball.
And of course, the Latias EX ability Skyliner, making it so that even a boss's orders on one of these benched Pokemon won't matter. They can just retreat for free. It's just going to be Cruel Arrow over and over and over.
And there's really no other option for Netty to power up an attack. I mean, he could build up to a Dusknoir. Gets 3 energy on that. He can Psychic Bind, and I think that's its attack name, right? Something along those lines. Stick a Pokemon in the active spot for a turn, like that Mega Kangaskhan. Shadow Bind, perhaps. That was close.
That was pretty good. Yeah, but I mean, the problem with that is it takes 3 turns to evolve into that as well.
And he wasn't able to get.
And in those 3 turns,
Here on in this
look
game.
at how much energy that Fezandipity already
could bring a pair
has,
down
bro.
right now, but it's 3 turns away from attacking. 3 attachments as well. Crispin can aid a bit there. He's actually attaching perhaps to his own Fezandipity EX. Much weaker against these full EX decks, like what James has brought this weekend, but
welcome to the Fezandipity finals.
Bro, James?
Indeed.
His smile is like, his mouth is watering, bro. It's like, come on.
Help get around
Come on.
this. No way to get into
Just play it.
Dragapult. Here is Buddy Poffin. Going to bring out 2 Pokemon, maybe the 2 Duskull.
And you have to feel for Netty here. You don't want this to be the end of it. You're so close to being a champion, but there's just, what is the way out here? He's such a competitor. He's battled through such adversity throughout this weekend, throughout this event.
Netty
This
became
might
one of my
be
favorite
too
guys.
much to overcome at this point. He's going to keep looking for ways out.
That's resolve.
That is what a player of his caliber will do.
I came into this
James,
hating
knows
him
this
just because
matchup
he was a
inside out.
Dragapult
He
user.
knows the limitations of this Dragapult deck.
Obviously, I didn't
That's
really
this
hate
moment
him.
that he is but a few
But
turns away from becoming the North American international
I've come out of
champion.
this
The
with a
moment
lot
is
of
going to start
respect
to
for that
feel
guy.
real for him in these coming moments, but Eddie's not going to give up, not going to just hand it over. He's got a Night Stretcher in his hand. He will
Hell
just
yeah.
pass
I like that.
now to
I like
James
that.
Kowalski. He's got energy in hand in order to start powering up his Clefairy. There is only one Crushing Hammer still remaining for Nettie. And there's that attachment for turn onto the Lily's Clefairy EX. No other supporters that James wants to play in the hand. Could fetch one out here with a Meowth EX and just set his board up with a Crispin, perhaps.
Yeah, funnily enough, I do think it will take several turns for James to close this out. Right now, he doesn't have anything powered up that really can knock out a Pheasantipity EX. He can continue to go after the Dreepy, the Dracloak as they come down, and that's probably going to be enough to close out the game. But, you know, if Nettie starts attacking with Pheasantipity, I don't think James has a way to get a one-hit knockout.
I don't think James would mind it too much, though.
Yes.
I don't even think, I mean, Latios is weak to Dark, right? But it's got 210 HP. Cruel Arrow doesn't even knock it out in one hit.
Yeah, I don't think it applies.
I mean, not everything has to be on one hit knockout.
Yeah, just for bench Pokemon. All right, so we do see another.
It doesn't
Cruel
always have to be a
Arrow.
Oko.
Dracloak goes
Like,
down again.
And Prime Catcher added to James' arsenal from the prize cards. Nettie's final Crushing Hammer does fall heads.
there might be a
Will
decent
remove the
reason
psychic
to why
energy
they're
from the
saying
Lily's
that, though.
Clefairy, but no Dracloaks in play, no Dreepies in play. He is going to play Crispin here for turn, bringing out a couple differing types of energy so he can get his Cruel Arrow lined up. There is that special red card.
Okay.
No unfair stamp available, but can still find a way to disrupt now that James has taken 3 prizes.
It is kind of funny. I don't know if James is going to have to start switching and just start targeting the Pheasantipity on the bench.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't he?
Very long shot way for Nettie to win if he can.
At the end of the day, even if it takes 3 hits, it's gonna take 3 turns to try to power up a different Pokemon to try to like attack that way. Why not just take all 3 turns with your Pheasantipity?
Knockout 10 from the Itchy Pollen and then 2 Cruel Arrows from the Pheasantipity EX.
You're able to target the bench Pokemon. The alternative would be Mega's Kangaskhan, because it's the only other one that has that much life that you'd be able to, like, you know, tank a couple hits in case, you know, in the 3 turns he is able to come back, Nettie's able to come back and attack. You need something with high HP in the active
Use
spot.
that rapid fire combo to guarantee the KO.
But Pheasantipity is going to be the best bet. It has 10 more HP than Kangaskhan. It already has the energy. It can attack bench Pokemon even if Badoo is there. And you don't have to depend on any of your support cards to be able to do it. So even if Badoo ends up using Itchy Pollen, you're still good. I know everybody likes to do the one-hit KOs, but at the end of the day, in this situation, it doesn't seem like the optimal choice.
Take out one of these 2 prizes, that's 2 prizes. There's really no reason to do that.
There's too much risk and too much chance of being countered, right?
Does not, however, so perhaps he will just set up this damage. But no, actually will take out.
Either I'm dumb for not seeing what they're seeing, or they're in a tight situation and the nerves are getting to them, and that seems bad.
If he had at least his unfair stamp available.
And either one is just as likely.
In this one, but without that piece even available, this mountain may just be too tall to summit.
Yeah, with the Lily's Clefairy EX powered up, it just seems like too much to overcome. We'll see what Nettie can do here.
The Lily's Clefairy, of course, weak to metal. It is not weak to dark, so a Cruel Arrow does not KO it. Were it weak to dark, maybe something could happen with a Jamming Tower, Boss's Orders play, but of course that is not available.
Okay,
Here
so
will come a Dreepy.
even now that
Crossing his fingers for it to hang
Pheasantipity
on.
is in
Here
the
is a
active
Crispin
spot,
as well.
still.
2 energies of differing types out of the deck.
Because I'm pretty sure the ability... Yeah. He can still attack an active Pokemon. It doesn't have to be a bench Pokemon. It can be. It says any of their Pokemon, like one of their Pokemon, and you choose. But an active is included.
Just a couple of pieces away from potentially winning this game. He could win this turn by KOing the Meowth EX. He would need 1 more bench Pokemon and an Area 0 Underdepths, of course, and a Boss's Orders, and he would be able to bring up Meowth EX for his final 2 prizes.
Now, I wonder what Nettie will actually target with this Cruel Arrow. Could actually go after Lily's Clefairy, try to get a 2-hit knockout there.
Set up for something with the Jamming Tower to still get himself 2 prizes.
Yeah, it's got to be something crafty here. He's in a very deep hole.
Yeah, he cannot bench this Duskull as well because all James would need is Boss's Orders, and that would be the game.
Yep.
That does give him the necessary Pokemon in play in order to get a KO with the full.
Again, respect to Nettie for not scooping and quitting, like right there, but there's nothing he can do.
Area 0 Underdepths and a Pokemon and a boss, 3 pieces, which is easier said than done. But at a minimum here, I mean, James obviously can just Cruel Arrow the Dreepy and still be in an incredible position. There it is, Cruel Arrow onto the active, Nettie targeting down that Pheasantipity. There is a basic Pokemon found here.
Bro, if Netty makes it back from this, I'm getting on my knees. To bow. Chill out.
Almost doesn't matter what Netty does here. It's going to be a 2-hit knockout.
Netty has no way to heal this Pheasantipity, no way to remove it from play, and no way to deal with both the Lily's Clefairy and the Pheasantipity EX. He can get out a Dracloak, he can use Recon Directive, but that damage will remain in play, and at least one of these two Pokemon will as well. James can either boss his orders Pheasantipity should it move to the bench, or use Cruel Arrow to target it down, take away that final 50 HP.
Perhaps a fitting end is, remember before the match, James said he had 3 words.
What is that?
Full Moon Rondo.
Okay.
And that might be the final 3 words that he says to become champion, and there it is.
Netty extends the hand, and James Kowalski runs through the event and becomes the North American International Champion. Disbelief.
Congratulations to James, known to many as All Out Blitzel. He has gone all the way and is now the North American International Champion as we hear the crowd chant AOB.
That was so good.
All Out Blitzel.
What a moment, what a run. Congratulations to both these players. Netty fought valiantly. There was really not much he could do in that game 3. You've got to feel for him a little bit. All the adversity he faced up to this point, even just registering for the event, losing his deck, getting to the finals, and coming up just short.
Damn, man.
First game saw James get out to a quick lead with.
I can't even feel good about this. I wanted this to happen, but then Netty got man. He got it. That was abuse. Oh my god, my ice pack.
Finally was able to close it out with a 4 prize card turn from that Phantom Dive.
Game number 2, James went all in with this Cruel Arrow, and he capitalized on the way Netty has constructed his deck with no red
Originally, I had
available.
plans
James
to rip packs, get ripped,
targeting
as
down
in
these
working out,
cloaks,
and watch
targeting down
the matches and
trees,
everything,
limiting
but
Netty's
my shoulder's been hurting
options,
like crazy.
and mapping
And I'm
out
not
his
working
prize
out right
cards
now.
excellently in order to close out Game 2, forcing a Game 3.
But one of these days, I will be ripping packs and getting ripped.
That was the Pokemon
So stay
fear
tuned
for
for
Netty.
Dragon
Now it
Ball
turned out
Z.
to be Pheasantipity EX, the Cruel Arrow, slowly picking apart Netty's Dreepy and Dracloak. And then the third game, unfortunate situation for Netty. James took full advantage, just saying Cruel Arrow over and
That was an
over and
insane.
over.
I mean, the first 2 matches were insanely good. Insane, like they were close. They were super impressive. But that third match,
there was
man.
no real setup here. This one was barely even a contest.
Exactly. It was barely even a contest.
Over Netty's board.
That was abuse. That was not even fair, bro.
Thinking through all the
I felt bad.
Netty
I felt
extends the hand.
like a minor was
James
being
Kowalski
abused
becomes
on camera in front of me.
our champion.
Damn, dude. I don't think they're minors though. I'm pretty sure.
That's right. Keep it
Man,
up.
I'm 30.
Come
They all
on.
look young to me.
I'm here with our Masters North American International Champion, James Kowalski. You
Man,
had
that was
3 words
so good.
you gave to Netty pre that match. Do you remember that? But I probably should have said Cruel Arrow. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I feel like Cruel Arrow was the way you won that whole finals. Look, in all seriousness, run me through how you're feeling now that you can call yourself international champion.
I don't know, it just feels like work really hard, and you always dream of stuff like this, and it's just kind of unreal that it finally happens.
It's amazing for you to be able to savor this after all. I mean, we've come full circle. I think round 2, we had you up here before. You told me the deck wasn't very good. You told me top 128 was the target. You've gone all the way. When did it feel like it was your tournament?
I don't know, towards the back half of day 1, and really since like the day 2 of Indianapolis regionals, I just felt like every single time I sat down, I was gonna win a game. Like, I don't really know like how to explain it, but it just was like kind of a feeling of like, I know I can play my deck really well. I don't have to like overthink my lines, and I don't know. It's just like, as long as I dodged the crystals, I felt like I was gonna do okay.
As long as I what?
It all fell in place, right? You hit the matchups you wanted.
Hold on.
I know I can play my deck really well. I don't have to like overthink my lines, and I don't know. It's just like, as long as I dodged the crystals, I felt like I was gonna.
As long as I dodged the crystals.
I mean, it all fell in place, right? You hit the matchups you wanted. The Dragapults kept coming. You kept swatting them away.
Again, bro, that Fizz and Dibbity is actually a pretty decent counter to Crystal.
Pilot a deck that you put so
Decent,
much
not
time
great,
in. I mean,
because
you
it's
spoke
not a
about
lot of
how
damage
much
that you can do at the same
time
time, and
you
it's
put into
still you're never gonna be able to
DI and all
OHKO.
the
So there's better
grinding, and
counters,
it's just
but
an amazing
it's not bad.
opportunity for you to take it all in. Look, I want you to keep savoring this as long as you can. But do you have any final shout-outs just for here?
Oh, shout out everyone here. You guys are awesome. I love everyone here. Special shout out to all my locals, Kids Table, Boston. I mean, just all you guys are awesome. I love you guys. Shout out my Discord, YouTube, everybody. I love you guys. The support this weekend has been amazing. It's I don't know. I can't really put it into words, but I love you guys so much.
That's amazing. I mean, the amount of support is incredible. Look, take it in one last time. Ladies and gentlemen, your Masters North American International Champion, James Kowalski.
Incredibly impressive.
Thank you very much, everyone. Look, straight back to some of our favorite casters. Chip,
Wait.
Puka, Pablo as well.
Shut up for a second.
Over to you guys.
Thank you so much, Alex. And yes, congratulations one more time to James Kowalski. A hard-fought event, and I'd say a well-earned victory.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, came with a deck of his own creation, even playing cards that I think a lot of people would have scoffed at, like Dusk Ball. Very straightforward kind of build, but he made it all work. He put in the effort, and now here he is as a champion.
And now before we have our trophy ceremony, I think it's time to recap what we saw in all of these finals, starting with our junior bracket. We had Luke Giffen be crowned champion over Annabelle in a very exciting match, Chip.
It was an exciting one, and these are two incredible young trainers. They're both regional champions. They've surely
Luke
played
killed it
against
too.
each
I
other
really wanted
in
Annabelle
other
to win just because
capacities
she
that have
walked
been
in with so much
throughout
aura.
their
She literally looked like the main character of everything ever.
Of the defending champ, Annabelle.
Okay, now she just looks like so innocent. Nah, when she walked into that match, she was a different beast. You have no idea. She walked in so serious. She looked like Sasuke before Shippuden. Like, she was almost the main character, bro. But it was Luke. Luke came through.
What a run for Annabelle, who won this
The
event
bucket
last year
hat
with Dragapult
god.
EX, but now is on the receiving end of some Phantom Dives.
I think Luke definitely had the right text to counteract the text
He did.
that Annabelle had, right? Had a
He did.
good enough.
This match,
healthy
I was
stadium
watching.
count,
This
had
was
that in
while I
hand,
was still
and
trying to set up the
drop
stream and
had
everything.
to
Sorry,
Scrapper as well
but
to reactivate that very crucial ace spec.
that was fire.
And I think that's definitely.
So what had happened
allowed Luke
was,
to take the win.
when I went to
Play in game
the
number one
page
was just
to try to
game
watch,
ending in and of itself.
it was
Bringing
originally
up
on
Resident
Pokemon
Evil, hitting
Unite.
it not
And don't
for
get me
a
wrong,
KO,
I like
but setting
Pokemon
up
Unite.
for a 5-prize turn.
That's not what I came for.
Where he wouldn't
I
quite
came for
win the
Pokemon
game,
TCG.
but
That's what I
gave
would
Annabelle
do,
no
you know?
way to win. She
I
saw
felt
right
like
on the
Kanye
ball
with
and
a.
stuff in the game.
Don't get me wrong, I like some of the Gaga songs, but what does she know about
Because we've
cameras?
seen a lot of matchups, just hand disruption alone isn't enough to throw it off. It can
But,
draw so many more cards with the Dunsparce, with those
I mean, at the end of the day, it was a shorter day than
Kadabra
yesterday.
and Alakazam, but
Makes
when
sense,
you
it's
can combine
Sunday.
it with other
Plus, it's
disruptive
also like
elements,
everything's
it
already
can
been cut
really
down.
hurt this deck.
Yep, and the Dunsparce definitely pulled through for her. The Nighttime Mine definitely was coming in clutch, but Luke just had the right cards, was able to attach 3 energies, which is under pressure, not something easy to be done, but Luke was able to find the pieces, and that last stadium especially was so important to not only take away the Nighttime Mine, but also deny the Dunsparce from helping Annabelle recover from the
At least in the finals,
KO that Dragapult
Dragapult got taken down.
All but ensured Luke
I was
Giffen
really hoping she was going to to be able to do it too, just because she was using kind of a similar deck to Saris and Indianapolis. Or Kareth. I forgot her name. I forgot how to pronounce her name. But she was using the Alakazam deck to counter Dragapult, and I thought it was going to be fire, but
a well-earned victory for Luke.
there was plenty of times throughout today and yesterday where people were talking about how they literally changed their deck to account for the Indianapolis finals.
Run. I'm sure we'll see these trainers in the future.
For sure. And
I wonder how
even see
Saris
them
is
in the
going to end up
seniors
adapting on the
division,
next
right? But let's check out the bracket for the seniors division, see how it played out with David coming out as the champion.
Damn, I felt
this is
so
a really
bad
cool
for
story here. David Bulmer's best finish up to this point, a top 1
It's crazy.
regional championships, and pushes himself forward all the way
that
to
the finals,
international championship.
like the rest of the
finals.
matches were so close and so good, but the finals
But on the
were
back
kind of a steamroll.
Team Rocket's Honchkrow did he fly
When it comes
into
to,
this game.
well, no, that's not
To
true.
see, I think
That's
one
not
of
true.
the
It was
decks
only
a
the
lot of
third
people
match.
know about and maybe think is a fun deck to use, but to see it in the finals of an international championships is incredible. We'll say this has to be probably the one deck David would have wanted to see in the finals.
Yep, if you could have handpicked one deck to have a good run into, very little disruption, all multi-price Pokemon, and even if there's a single price Pokemon like Passimian slotted in there, there's always that big 3-prizer Alakazam, and you don't need too many supporters to just take knockout after knockout.
It was an incredible game here for David. Just a great showing of the potential and power of this Team Rocket's Honchkrow deck. Seemingly simplistic, but ever powerful it is. And Hikaru did what he could, right?
Yes.
It is a tough matchup.
Yeah,
He tried to fight back and gave himself a shot.
Yeah, actually, to Hikaru's credit, did defeat Team
did
Rocket's
what he could.
Honchkrow deck during the Swiss rounds, and so had some experience in the matchup, but I think one of the problems is you just get so much time as the Team Rocket's Honchkrow player. You're not under a lot of pressure because, like you mentioned, Pablo, the prize trade is so much in your favor. You can miss a couple turns, and David was able to take advantage.
Yeah, Team Rocket's Porygon 2 getting in the mix to take those final prizes on the Meowth. David Bulmer is our champion.
He even has the Porygon there as the mascot,
Very
cheering
fitting.
him on to victory.
And so now that's for our seniors, but now let's take a look at the champions bracket. James
Now you can see a
Kowalski
little bit more of
defeating
this.
Miguel Angel Marin, and then Justin Neudorf taking on Neri Kosek in the finals.
And it was a really great journey for both of these players. We got to follow a bit of it through the top cut as we did see both of their semi-finalist matches, both of them going to full 3-game sets. It was a bit of a question for both of these players if they would even be sitting on this stage today. They both made it in, and Nettie was able to jump ahead in what seemed like a tough matchup for him.
Yeah, but as his friend Nino said, Nettie came prepared, knew how to tackle this matchup. We saw that in the first game, but maybe was not prepared for what happened in the second game.
Yeah, the onslaught of Cruel Arrow just taking down everything in sight was so much to deal with, and Nettie was just not able to recover from it, right? James just pulled so far ahead and was able to close this one out pretty solidly.
It was all about the Cruel Arrow. Did close out the game with the Lily's Clefairy EX. Gave himself those final 2 prize cards to send it into game number 3.
Of course, that Meowth EX, the kind of the heart of this deck, that last ditch catch. 4 copies of that card in this deck to be able to find those supporter cards like Crispin. And then in game 3, it was just all about Cruel Arrow.
All about Cruel Arrow, all about All Out Blitzel as he jumped so far ahead. The big storyline as well. Nettie's poor prizing really preventing him from executing any sort of game plan. James certainly took full advantage.
Oh, it's kind of laggy.
Blitzel of prizes, a blitzel of emotions, I'm sure, as we saw from James, and
that's not
I'm
good.
sure he's very happy that all his efforts, all his grinding online on Pokemon TCG Live in this 3rd anniversary, right, is definitely paying off.
One of the biggest advocates for the game as a testing tool is James Kowalski, and as spends plenty of time up at the high ladder, up in high elo range. And it was an NA sweep here.
Oh no, why is it all laggy for Twitch? What's going on? Hold on, no.
All taking down.
No.
And I think really a feel-good story for James as well. Has a lot of supporters out in the audience, as we all heard. But I think just in general, lots of just positive feelings and thoughts about James in the community.
Got energy in hand in order to start powering.
You heard his name, even if you didn't know who he was, you probably heard the name All Out Flitzel if you played in online tournaments, things like that. So it's just great to see, you know, really a deserving champion, someone that I think we can all root for.
Yeah, all three champions, their best accolade to date, right? Heading into the World Championships, the last tournament of the season. I'm sure they're eager for more.
And now it is time to congratulate each of our champions. Let's get down to the stage.
After 3 long days of intense battles with thousands of trainers, we have found our finalists and NAIC champions. Now, it's time for us to celebrate all of them and present them with their hard-won 3 long days of intense battles.
Oh, okay.
With thousands of trainers' trophies. We have found
I was worried for a second that I was literally streaming mute this entire time on Twitch. That would have sucked.
Starting with the junior division,
I mean,
let's congratulate our trading card game junior
oh my god, so many people didn't see it. So many people that are not there didn't hear it. Oh my god. Nah, I need her to walk in pissed. Well, she wasn't pissed. But I need her to walk in serious. So she looks pissed. She looked, bruh, she was Sasuke.
Champion, Luke Given! Next, in the senior division,
He's like, I don't know where to look.
To our trading card game senior finalist, Hikaru Honda. And give it up for our trading card game senior champion, David Bowmer.
Good shit. Good shit.
Finally, in the Masters division, let's hear it for our trading card game Masters finalist, Neddy Kozak.
The one time that I'll feel bad for a Dragapult user. The one time.
And a huge round of applause for the trading card game Masters champion, James Kowalski.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Let's hear it one more time for all of our finalists. Hold those trophies high!
Yeah, that was fire. That was fire.
We still have 3 more champions to crown. Speaking of champions, it's time to dive into Pokemon champions as our VGC Junior, Senior, and Masters finalists are preparing to take to the stage with their teams. Trainers, are you ready?
I'm still not that interested in watching VGC as much as playing it. I am interested. I think it's great, but I usually will watch clips and highlights after.
We get the double KO in a statement of a game number
With
3.
TCG, it's a little bit different because I really like. I really want to learn, like, and I know how to play a decent bit, but there's always room for improvement. And when it comes to VGC, obviously, I'm not gonna say like, oh, I've learned everything there is to learn, but with VGC, I've come to a point where now it's more about predicting gameplay, predicting moves a little bit, and try to outmaneuver mentally the opponent. When it comes to the card game, I still have a lot more to learn. Like, I can play, but not as well. I'll still win ranked games. I'm still ranking up and stuff, but I lack a little bit of consistency. I can admit that. Oh shit. Wait, what's his name? No. We gotta represent. I love Wolfie. But as soon as I find out he's going up against... Nah, bro. Well, he's from Spain. It's not like he's from, like, Latin America. But still, estoy contigo. Let's go.
That's what we like to hear. It is time to get started with our portion of Championship Sunday here with our juniors division. So please keep that energy up as we welcome to the stage your video game junior finalists. It's Asher Garrett and Damon Zoo.
Okay.
Congratulations to making it to this point of the competition. One more battle remains. How are you feeling? Good. Nervous?
He said good.
It's gonna be
that would be that's a me ass response.
How are you feeling going into this finals?
I'm feeling great.
I'm good.
Excited.
How are you?
One more time, everybody, for our finalists. And I want to give you both an opportunity to say hi to anyone in the crowd before we get started with our match.
Shout out to my parents and my coach who are all in the crowd.
Oh.
And what about for you? Anyone you want to say hi to?
Shout out to my family, my coach, and my friends.
Trainers, please, to your seats. And it's time here for us to get started. And with that, we'll send it over to our casters.
All right. Well, I'll be honest. I'm not here as much for the VGC stuff as I am for the TGC.
Ever Championship Sunday on the international stage for Pokemon Champions starts now. I'm Joe Brown, joined by Gabby Snyder. We'll be covering the juniors finals here.
I'm a little interested. Just a little.
3 epic series left here on Championship Sunday.
We'll be starting off with our juniors finalists, followed by our senior finalists, and then of course our masters finalists. And don't let their ages fool you. This is going to be an absolutely incredible matchup here between Asher and Damon, and I cannot wait to get into it. And just so you have even more to look forward to, I mean, you can see the teams on screen here for our senior finalists and our master finalists as well. So if you aren't ready to tune in for the next couple of hours, I would go hurry up, grab your snacks, grab a seat, and just get ready to hang out with us, because it's going to be
couple of hours.
Show here
No,
in
thank
New
you.
Orleans.
I'm sorry.
That's right.
We're done with this. Hold on. This is not what we came for. We are here for TCG. Okay, now moving on to the next segment. I play my VGC in private, where I don't mind getting my ass whooped. Just kidding. Let's see. Right. I don't understand why it's so laggy though. Specifically on Twitch. Why? 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 All right. We're gonna. There's nobody. I don't know if I want to open these right now. There's nobody here to see. And if nobody saw the cards, did they even exist? That's the real question. This might be better off as a video. I am coming to the realization. But that's okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh wait, I should probably switch this over. Here. To here. To here. There you go. How do I this that one. This one. This one's the one that stays. And then these. Can I do a folder? Group. Hey. That doesn't work that way. Never mind. Never mind. Bam, bam, ba-da-ba-da-bam. Ba-ba-da-bam. Where is it live? There it is. Bam, bam, bitty-bitty-beam, beam, ba-bitty-beam, boo. Ba-bitty-beam, boo. Okay. We end this and we're in this. Let's see what we can do. Bam, 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 bam. Do you want to go first? Which deck am I using again? Absol Sharpedo. Absol Sharpedo. Damn, I barely remember. This might be the best bet. Let's go Petulant. With the intention of getting Mega Sharpedo poisoned. Maybe we'll get the... This could work out. This is a good start. Alright. Draw 2 cards and 70 damage. That's a good go. Right? Can I not? Wait, why can I not put Mega Sharpedo? Huh? Why? Why? No, that ruined my plan. That ruined my plan. And why can I not? Oh, because I'm attacking first. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. He can't attack right now as it is, right? Please? Dude, a Meganium and a Venusaur? Consider me worried. Just a little bit. Okay. 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 Oh, for now. Is that 2 or 3 prize cards? 2? 2. Let's go. Okay. Things are going well. Hold on. Oh no. Things have ceased to go well. Things have ceased to go well. I'm scared. Hold on. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle to feel at ease. Shuffle to feel at ease. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shuffle to cope. Shuffle to cope. Shuffle to cope. Please. No! Bro, how? For each energy you change to both active Pokemon. No, 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 no. Use the Pokemon to move to your. Oh, dude, I'm glitched. I'm glitched. I can't. Why can I not? What happened? I can't choose. This is what I get for clicking. I was only trying to learn. No! No! I won't be able to choose! Why? This isn't fair, dude. This isn't fair. What am I supposed to do? I can't do anything. Dude, is this what Nettie felt like? No, that's not the one that I want. Oh, this is a glitch. No, I literally can't do anything. This is... Bro. Do I just quit? Why? Oh my god, and then all the dogs are barking. Everything is going wrong. Everything is going wrong. Bro, I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. I can't even quit. Can I, like, close this and then try to join back in the same match? Fair. Bro. What am I supposed to do? Okay, coming back in. I'm trying. This is the first time this has ever happened to me. I mean, hold on. On Pocket, it's happened. But on TCGL, literally it's never happened before. Dude, I had a chance. I had a fucking chance. Not anymore. That's not fair. I just... And it... That's pretty frustrating. Man, give me something good. Make me feel better. Horrible. Horrible. Maybe. Dude, that was so bad. You want to go first? No, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. It wasn't really a mistake. At the end of the day, can you imagine if he quit as soon as I just laid 2 monkey doors? That'd be hilarious. I would hate it though. Because what? First one completely glitches out. I can't even play. Second one, the guy quits. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Okay. This one for now. Which one would be the better bet? I'm gonna go with Sharpedo, but I guess I'll see if I live to regret the decision. Okay, if I put a Dark Energy, I can do the thing, but I don't need it right now. Okay. Treat him. Let's see. 70 HP, 110 HP. It makes more sense to keep him there. Two basic Pokemon in him. That would have been a good pick. I could have gotten the what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Okay. And then Ultra Family, 2 HP. And damage itself. Oh, even without the poison, that's good. Okay. Wait, retreat. Get him up there. Let's get the damage counter on him. That's fine. I know it seems kind of useless considering that he's gonna end up putting this in his deck right now as it is. Yeah. Oh. Huh? Why didn't he put it on his active to take away me getting a prize card? Okay. Or maybe he's about to do exactly that and he's gonna get another one. I mean, fair. Oh, I just realized you can't see. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Didn't get. Let's go. Yeah. Right. It's okay. I don't need it yet, but 150 more, so 300, 400. I don't need this yet. But what if I lose it? I might as well attach it now just in case, because what if he ends up making like all of my cards go to my hand? Okay. And then draw 2 cards and oh yes! Wait, that was definitely the pick. Because I get to draw and use my oh dude! Okay. Evolution, okay. Do I have I think I have a support card that also heals if I have less than 30 HP. So if it gets to the point, but then again, what are the odds? It would have to be, I would have to get a little lucky for me to get damaged but not completely wiped out and still have some. It's still possible though. He's not gonna account for that. He's not gonna plan to like avoid that because he doesn't know that I have that card. Okay. Energy surge, not necessary. Could just take away his chance of... But why wouldn't I just take away his strongest card before he gets a chance to attack, right? Okay. Right. Draw 2 cards now. I want to wipe you out. This time, that's a little bit more important than the draw. That's okay. Oh, you heading out? It was good seeing you. Tenemos que ir para el río todavía. Let's go. Okay. Dale, get home safe. Oh, dang. In that one turn, he got a... Oh, because he got his ace spec. I mean, that's why it's an ace spec. Okay. It's 270 damage. Is that 20? That doesn't account for this, right? 120 plus the 40, so 160. Woo! It's okay. We'll eat that. We'll eat that. I was thinking about putting it on the Absol, but it might be more useful to be able to use the Monkey Dory ability twice. Right? 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 Yeah. And then I use Hilda to get my toxicity. Search your deck for a basic and attach it to it. Oh, right now I don't want. Oh, well. Screw it. Okay. Give me my ability. I will. I still want to leave some damage, right? Take you out. Up to 3. Okay. I can't use that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's okay. Oh no. If my Sharpedo gets taken out and I don't get another Carvana, I'm gonna have a bad time. 90, 180. How many does... Oh no! 90, 180, 2... Yeah. Okay. I'm realizing my mistake now. So what I should have done is gone after the Charmanders rather than his utility Pokemon. The one that was going to help him get the move done. Well, maybe it wasn't a mistake. Let's see. I don't know what to do. He could definitely win this. fuck? I just gave him the win, because now if he beats the prize card... Ah, that was so dumb! That was so dumb! For each prize card your opponent has taken. 60 for each, so 2180. It's not gonna be enough. Diablo. Oh. Oh, into my hand. Even if I do Carvana. Let's see. Let's see. Oh no, that was dumb because now I can't. Okay. Diablo. Place 2 damage counters on that Pokemon, but I'll be able to put the energy on it. It's not gonna be enough. 20. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. So close. No, that's it. Oh man. I still haven't gotten a single stadium card. Oh no. He just got Charmeleon, and he already has Charizard in his hand. He's about to get another Charizard. I'm screwed. Wait, 3 combination of... Oh, and basic energy cards. I forgot. I need to read better. Yeah, I'm screwed. I needed to retreat. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. No. Obliterated. And I'm pretty sure that's all the prize cards that you needed. Yep. GG. Man. Had him in the first half. Damn it, dude. Damn it, dude. I didn't get my stadium card. Man, that's not even fair. That's not even fair, man. Oh. Let's go. Oh, nice. Nice. Yes! I needed this. Yes! Nice. All right. All right, all right. I got demolished. Maybe I should actually just like copy a good deck. Because I'm just trying to kind of improvise as I go along, and it did not work out that well. I'm not gonna lie. No, not this time. Man, I'm getting hot. As soon as the sun comes out and it starts, and well, as soon as it's early afternoon. Ooh. Okay. I have a good feeling about this one. So far, I won one, I lost one. A basic, non-dark. This is working against you. I don't think you realize this. From one of your Pokemon to your opponents. So not yet. Let's see what we. Let's see what. I mean, I might as well though, right? Why risk it? This variant on it. That was dumb. But why can't it be the other one? That's not fair. Oh, to one of your opponent's Pokemon. That's why. I just needed to read. Not right now. He doesn't have a retreat cost as it is. And then with this one, once you switch one of your bench Pokemon, you're active. That's the ability. I'm good for now. I'm good for now. I'm just gonna finish right there. I took too long and I was frustrating him. Or maybe I did it on purpose and that was all part of the plan. Now he's all flustered. No, it wasn't. I just overthought. I take forever sometimes. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why I didn't put any damage on this one anyways, because I wasn't going to be able to finish it off. Okay. Okay. I can still make it work, but that hurt. Dang, that's what I get. I remember when I was watching the IC, I was like, oh, is it really that beneficial to do it that early in when he doesn't even have the mini cards? And then it happens to me, and I'm like, yeah, it feels pretty beneficial when you're on the other side. Never mind. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Dude, he's been watching. No! I already don't like where this is going. Oh no. This guy knows. This guy knows. He's playing a legit competitive deck. I'm just a little guy, man. I'm just a little guy. Okay. It's not on my discard, it's back over. Alright. It's not over till it's over. Let's go. Bro, if I can get my other Monkey Dory in a couple turns. Let's see. No, not again, man. Okay. Okay. I'm a little scared. Just a little. God, dude, how many crushing hammers do you have? I don't know. No. Why did it freeze like this? What's happening? Bro, why all of a sudden am I having like all the technical difficulties the one time that I'm streaming this? What do? Do I want to retreat? I don't have an air balloon. He hasn't taken a prize card. Doesn't make sense to do that yet. Additional damage. We got 30 plus 40, 70. It could work, but then I gotta retreat, but I got it right here. That's fine. But then I'll lose it immediately, but that's fine. Do I have another Discord right here? Or energy? Yeah, I do. Okay. Do I want to? At the end of the day, I don't have the reason for it just yet, and if he takes it out in a couple of turns, he's gonna get the extra card. I'm gonna play it safe. It'll be poisoned if I do this one. Doesn't make sense though. Oh, I could do this before. Let's go! Hold on. 3 damage counters. I don't want to move all of them. I need a little bit of damage. Oh wait, no I don't. It only helps with Sharpedo. And I don't have Sharpedo yet. So let's go. Hold on. I need to see my... Okay, I'm gonna do 30 plus 40, 70, 90. That's gonna be perfect. So let me put them over here. I know he's impatient. Listen, man, I gotta think. I'm still kind of a noob, alright? I gotta think. Give me time. Give me patience. Give me time. Give me patience. Thank you. Okay. Retreating. Get this guy up here. And then... Wait, but I didn't do the 40? Wait. Oh, I'm not poisoned. My dumbass self. I needed to bring him up first. No! Bro. That could have cost me the game. Diablo, mano. No. Damn, bro. All he needs is 1 psychic energy. And he's about to get it right now. I'm calling it. That was such a dumb mistake. Man. Bruh. I need patience. Ow. That hurt. Is he trying to get me frustrated by doing the thing where he thinks I'm doing it on purpose, but I'm not? It's just that I suck, so I need extra time to make it. Damn it. Ah. No bueno. Hold on anymore. Ah, man. 60, 70, 80. Damn it, man. Yeah. If only I had toxicity, then I could have used it with Absol, but can't do much here. Yeah, this is over. I don't think I can win this. Yeah, this is over. At this point, I'm not conceding, just for the sake of honor, I guess. Wait. Y'all. Y'all. I don't know what's more useful right now. His damage. I think that I didn't have. It's over. Nah. And I had hope for a split second. I really did have hope for a split second. But I would have had to have at least one energy. Yeah, it's over. I'll stick around for the sake of honor. But this is over. Man, I hate Dragapult, man! Just finish it! End it already! Doesn't have 60 damage. I would have to put 40 on it. Plus I don't have 2 energy regardless. Let's see. Let's see if I can get at least one more prize card really quick before I lose. Man. Come on, dude. Why? You don't even need it, man. You don't even need it. You already... Oh, Dios mío. This feels like the finals right now. I feel like Ned. I feel like everything's against me. What, my A-spec is in my prize cards too? Huh? Huh? Is that what it is? Spoilers if you haven't seen the international championships. Sorry. Just end it! End it! Damn it, man. Okay. Man, you feel so good now. Oh. Asshole. Yeah. Okay. I know. You know what? That's not even a real suit. You look fake good. Man. That sucked. Okay. Okay. I think I'm still salty and I want to go for another one. Rex the Beast. Have I gone against this guy before? I feel like I have. No, after this game, this is gonna be my last one. After this, I'm gonna start opening up the ETB because one, my headphones are starting to feel too tight, and two, I'm getting too salty with all these lashes. No, I'm just kidding. It's just getting a little bit late. I've been technically it wasn't that long, considering that I started the stream a little bit late. But we'll see. We'll see. Two mulligans? Oh my god. Yeah, this one's gonna be a tough one. That's a decent start. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, you know what? Let me just start opening this now to make me feel better. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. In a little bit. In a little bit. In a little bit. If not, I'm gonna be so more focused on this than in the match, and then I'm definitely gonna lose. To be fair, though, please cut me some slack. This is not like a legit professional deck or no whatever. I'm testing things out. Ah, dude, you already have your bench. Oh, and this gets more powerful for each. Oh no. So you do 60 for 2 energy. You can already evolve. Okay, hold on. Two damage counters, but then when I get the Sharpedo. Oh. Oh. Aha. So do I want to use this now? Wait. Okay, right there. Oh, but I don't want to. I already have it. What would I do? Do a playful kick. It would poison. Nah, but I don't have that. Get to slap for 100. Be good, but do I really want to do that? I want it more for its ability. Alright. Too much of a risky play. Just give me 2 Sharpedos. Right? Is that the smart play or 2 Petrons? Okay. Let's see. Oh, but now I can use the ability, and then I get him poisoned. But the damage? That might be the best move for now. But I don't need... Yo, I'm taking way too long to think about this. Screw it. I think this was the smart bet. I took way too long to think about it, but I think this was the right bet. But then why did I waste that energy on him? I did not think about that part. There's no point in... Could take damage. Let me just skip it right there. Yeah. I'm okay with that. For now. 10 damage to itself. I'm gonna go up to 30. Oh, why am I okay with that? That was so stupid. I'm literally gonna lose my... Oh, no. No, no, no. See, this is why I said I should not play when I'm tired. No, 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 no. If I do this, I'm wrecked. Lose the energy. Take the hit. He's gonna hit me for 60 and I'm gonna lose it. I have to retreat. Damn, that was so stupid. I wasted a turn. I gave it to him. Yeah, that was dumb. That was really dumb, for real. And got away, leaving behind evidence. I was attacked by some idiot friend of project. So dumb, so dumb, so dumb, so... I'm stupid as fuck. I never wasted an energy. Okay. Okay. This is not going well for me. Because of my own damn fault. That was dumb. Had a chance. Sometimes when it comes to these games, man. Well, oftentimes for me, it feels like literally one little mistake causes everything. Obviously, for a while, it was many, many mistakes. But now, literally, one mistake will be like the death of the match. Yeah, okay. Round, yep, and now it's even more powerful. And it's... Does it also still get a boost for each time? Bruh! So... 40, 80, 100... Oh my god, 120... 120. It's a good thing I swapped him back. I shouldn't have swapped him in the first place, though. That was literally... Yeah. Oh, this one has round 2. Oh, yeah, no, this is over. This is over. Nah, it's not. It's not. It's not. I have... Match energy to dark Pokemon. They're poison. But I don't have a Monkey Dory to send the damage away. Still. I need you. Do I want to go? Wait, do I need energy? Nah, not at this moment. Hopefully I'll get a Buddy Poffin. I'll make it work. 3D Fangs, do I want to draw? No, because I need... If I had a Monkey Dory, I would have. One. Oh, let's go. Bye. It's not over till it's over. It's not over until it's over. Oh. Ah, if I would have known, I would have gotten the freaking... Oh, man, I would have gotten Toxil, dude. If I would have known, I would have had a Hilda. That's fine. Realistically, I should have gone for that one now that I think about it, because that's the one that had the energy and can attack. The other one wasn't going to be able to attack as it is, even if it was evolved. Write that down, write that down. Oh, this is gonna hurt. If I get a Buddy Poffin, got Sharpedo and Toxtricity right here, though. Give me a Buddy Buddy Puffin or a Monkey Dory. Please. Please. Okay, this is not what I needed. Yeah, Jay. What do? Oh, wait a second. Oh, no. Fuck. Not the smartest decision. I was doing it hoping for a Carvana, and I should have thought about it first. Ay, Dios mío. I've made so many mistakes this game. Basic energy. I could. He already has a price card. That would be 60. If he gets another one, I could give him a price card. Oh, if I give him a price card, then this one becomes a lot more useful. Do I wanna? My retreat is nothing. Okay. Here, take Tox. Take it. Take it. Just take it. If I put the energy, he's gonna know. But I don't care. Evolution and energy. I don't even need the evolution, but I need the energy. Just give it to me. That's fine. And if you take it, you're gonna do. You're definitely gonna take this one, right? Round, 70, so might as well just sacrifice. Yeah. Here we go. So far, 2 mistakes that cost me the game. If I lose. I can only hope that they make mistakes as well. Bro. Give me a Monkey Dory. Give me a Monkey Dory. Give me a Monkey Dory or a Carvana. Bro! No, 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 no. No. I'm not getting anything I need. Energy. That's fine. I don't want them to be poisoned. It's not worth it. For each price cards, that's 120. I'll take it. Pick another price card. I don't know, he's gonna kill this one by the time. You're still gonna get the EX, 2 price cards. Ah, so I should have let him take Sharpedo, so then this would have done more damage. 3 mistakes. Ay, Dios mío. I should have let him take Sharpedo. I thought that was gonna be 3 for a second. 3 price. Oh, it is 3 price cards. Yeah, no, that would have been way too risky. But that could have been a play. Let him take Sharpedo, then he would have had 2 extra price cards. Then this attack would have done hella damage. Would have done 60. He took 3 more. He would have had 3 left. So, okay. 180. That would have been enough. At least I learned from my mistakes. But I learned too freaking late. It's over. I don't have any basic Pokemon to be able to. Yeah, it's over. Oh, unless I. Huh. But even then, they're not gonna be. Even if I draw a basic Pokemon, I'm not gonna be able to put it on the bench. I'm fucked. For the lulz. No matter what, there's nothing I can do. Right? No, there's nothing I can do. I don't have any more basic Pokemon. He only needs 30 damage. Chaos Rising ETB, make me feel better, please! Oh, come on! That shit's kicking me while I'm down! You know you didn't need that! Oh, come. That's fire. Yeah, that was... GG. G. Freaking G. I'm gonna finish up the TCGL right there. I think I'm just gonna start opening up this box, because, I'm in pain. I'm in pain. That hurt. Let's quit out of here. Hopefully we get something good. Let me get my, my sleeves ready. I think I had a pack. Yeah, that was already open. Because around here we sleeve everything. Everything's got to stay protected. I don't care if it's a pat rat. I want him to be in good condition. Alright. I think it might be a little bit better if I go get... I have a light. It's a little better for this. Is it visible? Oh, this is not the mat for this. It's okay. We keep it real around here. I'm not gonna go grab the cleanest mouse pad that I can get. This is my actual mouse pad that I use for gaming and for getting my ass wrecked on TCGL. Ay, Dios mío. No, we don't need a light. This is good enough. Let's see. Wish me the best. Ah, I don't want to mess up the box. I use this to store my cards. Come on, man. Can you tell I am le noob? The biggest of the noobs. Oh my god. It feels like I'm opening a Christmas gift. Alright. Scalpers. The worst part is already over. Oh god, it looks like I'm not wearing pants. These are pants. Jesus. Let's see what we got. Oh. It feels like I'm committing a crime just opening this. Just kidding. I'm doing everything I want to do. Let's go. Alright. Alright. We got our energy cards. We got this beauty with the spiders. Well, I'm just gonna leave this protected right there in the cover for now, because really I already have one, and nah, screw it. That's what I open it. No, I don't. All right, let's just get to the facts. Got a couple packs here. The dices, the coins, or sorry, the coin and the dice. Oh no, there's dice. I said dices. I know it's dice. Jesus. Ooh-wee. Oh wait, I should change from TCGL to TCG whatever on Twitch, right? Isn't that the thing? That's the thing to do. Again, can you tell I'm a noob? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I'm holding $1 million. Let's go over ACG. Pokemon trading card game. Here we are. Okay. Oh my god. I feel like I have to wash my hands. They're all sweaty. I'll be right back. This feels like the ultimate suspense. Like I'm taking forever to start. I promise it's not on purpose. I'm gonna take this plate back. I'm gonna wash my hands. Open it. Okay. Back and we back and we back. Yeah, we back. Yeah, we back. Yeah, we back. Hold on, I gotta dry my hands. Oh, I know. I'm one of those. I got into this. Well, I got into the in-person cards, not digitally, at the same time as I got into. Dang, I can't even talk right now. I got into playing the trading card game physically at the same time as I got into collecting the physical cards. Because when I was a kid, yes, I had some, but I didn't really collect them like that. It was more like, oh, look! And I didn't even know how to play. So, like, I did play all the video games. Well, all except 6th and 7th gen, just because there was a lot of stuff going on in my life. And then I was in the military, and shit, you know, at the end of the day. But, I have played all of the ones after and before 6th and 7th gen. So I do still have a unhealthy obsession. Let's here. Good to go. I'm gonna open one just because at this point, whoever is watching, if there's anybody watching, the suspense might be killing you. So I was gonna go get the little spotlight, the floodlight, whatever the heck, but just to give you something. And to give me something, because I'm just as anxious. Oh my god! Not anxious, but just as excited. Alright. Oh my god. How many gloomies? Oh, hold on. There you go. How many Pat Rats am I gonna have? We're done. One more. I don't think I need the light, honestly. Pretty sure with this it's good enough. Back them up. Another Pat Rat, another Trubbish. Ooh, nice. I mess with Golisopod heavily. In everything but the trading card game. Ooh. Bro. Yes. Dude, this is such a cool card. Now, I'll be honest. I only have experience with Chespin in Pokemon Champions, and I've used him a decent bit because of the his ability that balls and ball moves don't work against him. I haven't actually played the mainline series game that had Chespin in it, but I like it. Dude, the art is so nice. Okay. Another Ho-Oh. Always useful. Let's go. The energy and the QR code, which I do use. Yes, man. Dude. Alright, where's... Excuse me. Pick up burp. We're staying in here. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I'm gonna sleeve all the rest of these in a little bit, but for now, let's just keep them there. All right. We got the low QR code again. That is from me. Oh, my headphone disconnected. I don't need my headphones right now. All right. Leo. We got a Wimpod for Glycopod. Zubat? I do need Zubat. I like Crobat. Oh, my arms are hurting. Dude. I'm trying to figure out like the best way to do this. Can you tell this is my first time unboxing on this setup? Well, in general, but... Did we just restart? Oh. Bro, this was literally a dark pack. Hold on. Almost all of it. Hell yeah. Alright. Cool. For context, dark is my second favorite type. Or, well, third. First is grass, second is psychic, third is dark. Alright. Oh, I just realized. I think I can flip this as well. Configure. Tilt. Roll. Tilt and roll? Filter? There's gotta be a way. Filter, effect filter, scroll, scaling, aspect ratio. Yeah, maybe there isn't one. There is a way. Hold on. There is a way. There is a way. Properties. Flip vertically. There you go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Way easier. Way easier. Okay. Nice. How's this tranquility? Tranquility? It's a good one. It's a good one. See what else we got. No. Terrible. Terrible opening. Terrible opening. There it is. I don't know how many Deoxys I have at this point, but I have way too many of these. Oh. This one I'm not sure if I have in the reverse holo though. Nice. I would love to actually be able to set up a deck with Deoxys. It's just that Really, there's no way to make it work for me. I feel like the Slow King deck, oh my goodness. Let's go. Dude. All right. I do want another Beldum. Metagross I have enough of. Bubbly Energy, I don't have one of those. I think this is the only one of the special energies from Chaos Rising that I didn't get a single one of yet. Until now. Let's go. Alright. What else? What else? Watchhog. I don't have a lot of these. Pat Rat, I have like 20 of. But Watchhog is always nice. For actually playing. Oh no. No, you're falling. Galishapod. Wait, can I make this a little bit brighter? Yeah. Aha! Nice. Oh, but now I can't see. I flashbang myself. Alright. Yeah. Another reverse hollow. Ooh, the reverse hollow Golbat. I did not have this. Ampharos, and this is the regular hollow or not? Regular hollow. I think I have it. Alright. 2 more packs to go. So far, we have 1 SIR. Oh, upside down. From this ETB at least. And let's see. Hold on, I'll pull out the binder really quick. So if anybody's interested, you could at least see what we're working with. So I do think I have the Ampharos. I have both. I'll just leave all of them and then I'll check. We have 2 more packs to go. I don't know if you guys are believers of last pack luck, but I choose to be today. I have to be the most optimistic that I've ever been at this very moment. Hopefully. Let's see. What do we have? Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta organize my things a little bit better. I love Esper. I have way too many at this point, but I'm okay with it. Oh, that's a reverse holo too. Hell yeah. Bro, 2 Gudras in a row? You're joshing me. Alright. 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 Oh, but at least one of them, I got the holo. And the reverse holo back to back. That's gotta count for something. I guess. I'm pretty sure I already had both of them, but let's see. One last. Last pack luck. Please. Please. All right. Starting with the elephant. I do. Okay, I can't even complain. I like Braixen. I like Braixen a lot, and I'm trying to make sure that I have one for my potential fire deck, but give me something. Skrelp, I have way too many of. Ooh. I'm not sure if I have the NG Fluid. Or I think I do, but I definitely don't have 4 of, which would be nice, because especially for a deck that I have on TCGL, if I could get it in person, it would be really nice. I just don't have enough of it to where I can justify, you know, I don't want to buy the entire deck. If it's just a few cards, that's a different story. Okay. I think I needed the reverse holo for this. If not, even the original one. I'm not sure if I even had one. Delphox, let's go. Reverse holo. Dude, the Beedrill. That's crazy that I just pulled this when my only card show that I've ever been to, I bought it for like $2 and now I just pulled it. I mean, that's cool though, because it is a good card. All right. Well, unfortunately, the last pack luck was the big fat phony. A big fat phony. And didn't really get much. But dang, man. Maybe I should have kept that thing closed. Who knows? Too soon to tell. But I did it so you don't have to. Let's get these sleeved up. I'm not sure if that's something that you guys are interested in watching, I'll be honest, but I'll do this here for a little bit. Oh my god. Hello? Properties. Configure. There's a way. I did do it. Flip vertically. There you go. Awesome. Okay. Well, we didn't get anything. Anything great, at least. But I do think I got a couple things that I needed for my set. So I can't be too upset. That's fine. Hold on a second. Can you guys even see what's going on? There you go. That's a decent angle, I guess. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit upset. I was hoping for at least, I don't know, maybe 2 SIRs and I dropped it. I definitely had better luck from the booster packs. At the end of the day, though, we do have to, you know, realize and acknowledge this is gambling. And it is all about the luck of the draw. Oh my god, this looks like I'm wearing underwear. Like I'm just wearing underwear. These are shorts. I promise. Let me... Yeah. I'm not sure if that looks that much better. Was it really worth it though? Alright. What if? There. This cup. There. Man. I have way too many scrub. I think I have like 6 or 7 at this point. That's going in my excess bulk. Energy, don't care. Still getting sleeve. I feel like at some point, I might change my mind about that. Or change my mentality on sleeving everything. But honestly, you just never know, man. I feel like when it comes to this kind of stuff, just like, I'm not sure if you guys are gamers. Like, well, I'm not sure what kind of gamers you guys are. I'm assuming if you're here, you're probably gamers. If you're on Twitch or seeing this on YouTube, wherever you may be. But, you know, sometimes, like, I'm that kind of gamer to where I'll end up having the Master Ball and never using it. Never. Like, it'll literally just be in my backpack just in case I ever need it. But I'll never want to need it. I'll never want to use it. Just because you never know. You never know what you're going to need it for. And you get to the mentality of like, well, you never know what you're going to need it for. And you never end up using it. But for this, it's a little different. Because if you're planning on actually playing the game, like I am, you never know at what moment, like, a card might be useful again. Granted, I could literally just get rid of them. I could literally get rid of it, and then if I ever do need it for, like, a game or anything like that, just buy it again for a couple cents. And I understand that, but it's not the same. It's, I don't know why. It's just as good, and I realize it. But it's kind of like the nonsensical want or urge for all of your Pokemon in the Pokemon game to have your name as the original trainer. It's like, is it necessary? Nah. Does it feel good though? Yeah. Hell yeah, it does. It's like when you have an entire team and it's like the entire team was like you did that shit. You know? I feel kind of a similar, but it doesn't make as much sense, but it feels kind of like a similar way to where it's just kind of like, I drew this, you know? If I take it to like a local meet or something like that, it's like, these are mine. I don't know. It doesn't mean anything at the end of the day. It really doesn't. And I could definitely get my ass whooped by somebody that loves their cards just as much, but doesn't obsess over taking care of them. And that's okay. At the end of the day, it's, you know, each person has their own cards and goes about it how they want to. But considering that this is cardboard, I'm just gonna try to take care of it as much as I can. At the end of the day, it may seem silly because it's just cardboard, but money is just paper. We assign the value to things that we want to. And money's valuable. You can't tell me otherwise. It's not everything. It definitely isn't. I dropped the sleeve. Dude, dropping a sleeve is the worst. Because literally, you move 1 inch back to try to find it, and you're gonna run over it. Which already sucks, but at least it's just a sleeve. When it's a card, way worse. It happened to me one time. Thankfully, it was just a pat rep. And it was the one time that I've ever, like, damaged my card since I started, since I started collecting as an adult. And I mean, I still have it in my deck at the end of the day. It's like, it's right there in my, with the rest of my cards. I don't know, maybe I need to mess up my cards so I don't have that obsession as much, I guess. Maybe I just need to crumple up a card really quick so I can be like, I got it out of my system. No, I don't need to sleeve every single thing. But, yeah, it's not gonna happen today. Not today. Oh, shit. Wrong part. I think it'll be better if I put the camera back how I had it earlier. Excuse me, sorry for the technical difficulties. Here we are. And then I could do this. Do the swip swap a Rooney. And Gucci. Right there. I wish there was a way for me to just like keep these up here. No, I dropped the card. And it was a reverse hollow. I can't run it over. Oh, I see it. 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 And it wasn't sleeved yet. Oh. Okay. Do I have this in reverse hollow? I do. Dang it. I thought I didn't. So the only Deoxys that I still have left to get in the reverse hollow, I think, is Speed Form Deoxys. It's crazy how underrated, or not underrated, sorry. How I didn't give Deoxys the respect that it deserved as a kid. Because as a kid, and still now, don't get me wrong, I love Rayquaza. But as a kid, I just thought it was Rayquaza, and that's it. That's it. Like, there is no need. We don't even need to talk about... Oh no, I'm gonna turn this upside down. We don't even need to talk about, whatchamacallit. We don't even need to talk about Deoxys. Like, why? Rayquaza's just the coolest. The heck? And then with time, I'm like, Rayquaza was actually, or sorry, Rayquaza. Deoxys was actually cool as hell if you think about it. Deoxys had multiple forms at a time when it wasn't really that common. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yes, I'm not saying that, like, it never happened, but still, like, I think we only give Eevee the love and respect that it deserves for being a, for lack of a better word, versatility evolution, or something that has different forms, and eventually more of them came up. It wasn't the same, but more of them came up. Another one that I think is, like, really underrated is Cast Form. Especially when it comes down to, like, the weather meta in, like, competitive games. Cast Form was actually a really cool, like, one of those variable Pokemon that I think is really underrated. I feel like if they ever made a Mega Evolution for Cast Form... Is there a Mega Evolution for Cast Form? Hold on. Before I talk without knowing. There is definitely not, right? There is? Maybe I'm just the one that wasn't giving Cast Form enough love. When did Cast Form get a Mega? Generation 8 of the Pokemon games. Dude, I played Generation 8. That's one of the ones that I beat. I didn't get Cast Form. Well, I guess I can't. I didn't complete the Pokedex in that one. Mega Form adds flying. Dude. Cast Form was always like one of the, I'm not gonna say one of my favorite Pokemon, like, because not one of my favorite. Well, kind of. He kind of was, man. Cast Form was cool as fuck. Cast Form and Absol were always those Pokemon that I was like, man, I like them. I just wish they were more viable. And then Absol got a Mega, and it became more viable. Hell yeah. And in the trading card game, Absol, dude, you mix Absol with a Monkey Dory? Because with Absol, the Mega Absol EX, I think it is. Or is it Mega? Yeah. The Mega Absol EX has an ability to where if the Pokemon that's in your opponent's active bench... Oh, God. Where'd the card go? There it is. Okay. If the Pokemon in the active bench has exactly 60 damage on it, which, 2 Monkey Dory, each one 30 damage being moved, then the Pokemon is just wiped out. It takes 2 energy, I think it is, to be able to do it, which is not bad. The main complication in that is making sure that it has exactly 60 damage, but dude, you have a level 1 Pokemon with 30 damage and a Monkey Dory or 2 Monkey Dory, and you're good. I feel like it's a pick that I'm surprised isn't, like, chosen more often. At least when it comes down to, like, a Sharpedo Monkey Dory. Well, sorry, at least with, like, Monkey Dory. But specifically, Sharpedo, Monkey Dory, and, Jesus. Toxis. I always have a hard time pronouncing that Pokemon. Toxtricity. There you go. I always don't end up, like, saying the T, but it's Toxtricity. I always end up saying Toxicity. And I'm like, nah, that's not it. There you go. Prism Tower. I think... Do I have 2 Angie's Floette now? For the Angie's Tower? I hope so. As is Tranquility, I already had a Reverse Hollow. Nitro Energy, I don't think I had one of these. I don't want to put it in the binder just yet. I'm going to scan it, because I have to make sure it's in my digital inventory. Just because if not, whenever I go to a store, I have no idea what I'll have left. So I keep track this way. Plus, if I'm ever thinking, honestly, I feel like TCG player is like the easiest way for me to keep track of my decks, even though there's other ones, but you have to, you know, create accounts for it, and it's better on the desktop and all that. I feel like TCG player is just pretty easy to to keep track of your decks with. Well, I'll leave it. What? Dude. I tried to open it, then I flipped it, and it didn't work. And I had to flip it again, and then it worked. I'm like, wait, but I already did this one. What in the USB is this? Again? Dude. Do-do-do-do-do. Reverse hollow, let's go. Yo, what happened to the music? Hold on. Then again, there is a way. I'm gonna put the music that I had on, but at least for Twitch, I know there's a way that I can put regular music. I'll do that in a second though. I'm almost done with these. When I'm done sleeving these up and scanning them in, I'm gonna switch over to Kingdom Hearts. Or I could play some TCGL if anybody says anything or has any kind of preference. I'm just as good with either or. But I do have the intention of replaying all of Kingdom Hearts before the new one comes out. Which, if the third one is anything to go by, I'd probably have a decent bit of time, I think. Because, no, let's see. The last time, what, we waited 12 years? I'm exaggerating, of course. It might not be that long, but I think I have time. I think it's safe to assume. Dude, this Ho-Oh card is so freaking cool, man. This is so freaking cool. Even, like, I know it's not a full art, but dude, the hollow design is just nice. One of the nicer ones as far as, like, fire goes for, like, regular hollow. I do prefer reverse hollow, but for a regular hollow card, man, this is nice. And Flames of Revival? Dude, 3 fire Pokemon from your discard? For 1 energy? That's... I mean, that's legendary. No pun intended. I'm just kidding. Pun was intended. Oh no! Okay. Yes, an energy, I know. But it's grass. The coolest energy. Oh no! No! I dropped another guard. Where'd he go? Okay. I need to figure out a way to put Claydol. Well, I guess I could look it up. But I need to figure out a way to get Claydol in a deck, man. Because that de-evolution ray, especially... excuse me. Especially if you're going up against somebody that has rare candies in their deck, or as part of one of their main strategies. A de-evolution ray, when you don't have a middle evolution, will ruin you, right? In theory. In theory. I guess that's always the kicker. Man, can I zoom out? I don't think so. I need a camera with like ultra wide or something, but I am not spending right now. If I distance the monitor a little bit. That's a zoom out. Ha ha ha. I don't know. Oh well. This card. Another card. Seemingly unimpressionable? Seemingly unimpressive. There you go. That's another word that still makes sense. But, dude, the ability Watchful Eye, I'll read it to you just in case it was a little blurry. Damage counters on each Pokemon, both yours and your opponent's, can't be moved to other Pokemon. That means Monkey Dory is a useless monkey as soon as this goes on the field. Which, don't get me wrong, is not always great considering that sometimes I use Monkey Dory. But even in a deck with Monkey Dory, I'll still have a Pat Rat. Just because you never know. There's a few times, depending on how essential Monkey Dory is to my deck, because he's usually not extremely essential. Like, in the sense of, like, if I'm using my Absol and Sharpedo deck, or my Toxtricity and Sharpedo deck with Absol in it, I'll still have a Pat Rat because, yes, I have Monkey Dory in there. But no, Monkey Dory is not, like, needed. Just like I don't need to poison one of my Pokemon. And then again, I'm over here talking like way too confidently about something that is not really that battle tested. Fast forward to like 2 days from now, and I'm just kind of like, that deck was horrible. I was getting my ass mollywopped. No, but so far it's been pretty good. Most of the time, I feel like I've taken an L using the deck is more of because of mistakes that I made. And I'm able to catch them after I make them. But I can't blame the deck. I'm almost done sleeving these up. I got like maybe 8 more. Dang, dude. It was not this tall of a stack. But as soon as you sleeve them, they take up so much space. That's another reason why I need to get unattached from making, or unobsessed, I guess, and stop caring about sleeving every single card, because if I were to at least just leave the energies unsleeved, I would save so much more space. So much more space. Oh, I should change. I just realized. Nobody cares about this stuff once the opening stops. Hold on, I gotta go back to TCGL. Pokemon trading card game live. Here we are. Well, that's not what I'm. Whatever, I'll leave it right there. No. Man, I need to find packs from like 3rd and 4th gen. Even though I can't even say that they're my favorites, because I don't really know what my favorite generation is. Because I used to say so confidently that it was 3rd generation. But 4th is nice. The story got good. And then 8, dude, when 8th gen hit, that's when the story got like a different level. And then by the time 9th gen came around and Pokemon ZA and everything, it's like cinema. no put like jokes aside, it's like cinema. What the heck? Well, I already finished packing these up. Let's see. Let's see. What we got? Now we do the scanning. Well, maybe I shouldn't do this on stream. This is more of like an off-stream activity, I guess. Well, nobody spoke up or said any kind of preference, so we are switching over to Kingdom Hearts. Da-da. Go right here. Dang, man, that sucks. I just opened up an ETB that I didn't get anything from. Anything great. Como duele. Let's see. Chaos Rising. Nice. You know what? I am gonna scan at least a few of these. Oh, I could put the camera right here. Why did I not think about this sooner? I'll put this, and then hold on. Wait. Almost there. Yeah. What? And then we put it right here. Yeah. Okay. Oh. You have to fix really. Okay. Switch that. To actually be able to see it. All right. All right, here. Now I can actually see Twitch chat even when I'm using. Girl, I dropped my mouse. I need to put away my cards though. I was shuffling around my deck as I was shuffling around my deck like its own little like stress ball, but this is over. There's no more stress now, just sadness because I didn't pull anything great, which is debatably worse, but that's okay. Let's see. Dang. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Does that make it any better? No, it's still hard to see. I wonder if the lights on my computer are causing reflection. The bane of every Pokemon card owner. As soon as you put on anything that is in the sleeve close to light, reflection. Oh, that did make a difference. It's my computer light. So what if I just put the regular? Oh no, that's worse. All right, Here we go. Computer lights off. Alexa, turn PC light white. Oh. Good enough. Oh no, I can't see. Dude. $7. 586.87. Here's your home, my friend. Dude. There's only one option. And it's number 48. Mega Gallade. Oh no, dude, I'm gonna need some light. This is a little hard to see. Yeah. Move this just a little bit closer to the camera. Sure. Got it. Move this. This is horrible. This camera angle is way worse than the first one. All of that was not worth it. All of that to say, big mistake, yo. We're going right back to the first angle. Because realistically, at least you guys can see everything a decent bit, and it's not really reflecting blindness into your eyes is the best way I can think of to put it. Alexa, turn fan lights cool white. Oh my god. Alexa, decrease fan light brightness to 20%. Jesus. Alexa, decrease fan light brightness to 5%. Alexa, turn fan lights off. Just turn them off. This is good. This is good. I really needed to mess with this kind of stuff and figure it all out before I ever even went live. Jesus. But hey, we figure it out as we go. Okay. So I got the Mega Gallade. Water energy. That's cool, I guess. Chessman I already had, right? I know for a fact. I have both. So that's going to bulk. Gumi. Also had it. Should probably organize these a little bit to make it easier. Let's see, little by little. My dragons right here. Sounds like a dark water. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Normal energy. Where is the water energy? Oh. Energy, normal. Dark. Psychic, water, blue, trainer card. Psychic, dark, dark, water, dark, energies. Put there a little more. Steel. I said I was gonna do this off stream. Why am I doing this on stream? I need grass, water, grass. Oh, my arm is starting to hurt. Ow. Ow. Like I said, my shoulders have been hurting. Oh, man. Energy, electricity. Or, sorry, yeah, electricity. Or no, lightning? It's electricity in VG and VGC. It's technically called lightning in the card game. Steel. Fire, steel, water, dark, normal, fire, steel. Water. Alright. A little bit more to go. Fire, dark, electric. Oh my god, dude, my shoulder. I need to just drop my arm. Oh my god. Fighting, psychic. Only psychic, dragon. Dragon. Energy. Got 2 energies. Fire. 2 fires. Dark. Right here. Water. 2. Trainers. Grass. Alright. Now. These go last. Dark. Colored. I think dark. No. Dragon. Then dark. Then psychic. Oh no. Dark went after steel. So dragon, steel, dark. Fighting? Yeah. Then psychic. Electricity. Oh no, it was not electricity. Normal most definitely went between dragon and steel. And then water, fire, grass. Okay. Makes it a little bit. Oh no! Dude. You didn't see that, but the moment that I organized everything and then I set the deck down, and all just slid away. Ah, helium man. Okay. It's okay. Okay. Oh my god, dude. My shoulder is killing me right now. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna not be able to play after this. I'm gonna have to rest for a little bit. Let's go. Carnivine. I have to look it up. I definitely did not have one of these. I'm gonna have to do this with one arm. Okay, Carnivine. Beedrill. I think there's only one of. Wait, but I already had it. Guess I didn't mark it. Or I didn't scan it the first time. Well, as you can tell, the dogs are getting their potty break. I think this is gonna be it, guys. I opened up the cards. I did want to play a little bit of Kingdom Hearts, but I'll be honest, my arm is hurting a lot. And I don't think I'm gonna be playing today. Well, it feels like a little bit of a letdown, but it was a good time. We were able to see the international championships, and that was a fantastic set of matches. And I saw everything I wanted to see. I wanted to see Dragapult get completely wrecked. I got to see Dragapult get completely wrecked, which was, hey, all I can ask for, all I can hope for. We'll be here to see the next one. Until then, we just keep watching, keep taking notes, learning from what we can, and trying to get as many, well, of the cards that we can on TCGO to see if we can play them nearly as good. But thank you guys for watching. Wherever it is that you're watching, leave any kind of support that you'd like to, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Take it easy, y'all. Peace out.